Bring it up.
The following of North Alabama. From the University of North Alabama and Royal Lions Productions, it's time for UNA Baseball.
Rips it into right field, back at the track, and it's gone over the bullpen.
UNA Baseball is brought to you in part by Bank Independent, Coca-Cola, Midgard Self-Storage, Bojangles, CBNS Bank, Alabama Health Guidance, Florence Utilities, Lawn Pride, North Alabama Online, Singing River Brewery, United Community Bank, Adams Beverages.
Into right field, and the Lions are gonna walk it off!
Now, it's game time. This is UNA Baseball, brought to you by Roar Lions Productions.
It's Saturday at the mic. Today we play for the series. North Alabama took Game 1 in dramatic fashion 4-3 on Thursday night, while Central Arkansas mounted the comeback and took Game 2 in extras last night 4-2. It's time for the rubber match between the North Alabama Lions and the Central Arkansas Bears. Welcome to UNA Baseball from Roar Lions Productions. Roar Lions, and good afternoon, everyone. Grant Wakefield here with you at Mike D. Lane Field at Bank Independence Stadium for Game 3 of the weekend set between North Alabama and Central Arkansas. As I mentioned, North Alabama took Game 1 in dramatic fashion on Thursday night. Central Arkansas struck first in that one, getting 2 runs off a Parker Gwynn homer in the second inning. North Alabama rallied in the third to tie the ball game at 2 thanks to an RBI single off the bat of Dylan Coleman. North Alabama would take the lead after scoring 2 in the fourth inning to take the lead 4-2 thanks to a 2-run shot from Justin Santoyo, his 6th homer of the year. And then Central Arkansas would make it interesting late. They scored 1 run in the 8th inning and had the tying run the tying run on second base in the 9th inning, but Gavin Oswald shuts the door. North Alabama walked away with a Game 1 Thursday night win. Justin Battle picked up his first win of the year, as Gavin Oswald picked up his first save of the year as well. And then on Saturday, it was a pitcher's duel for much of the ball game. Starting pitchers Denver Hamilton and Trip Patterson were brilliant for both squads, as Central Arkansas got on the board first in the top half of the second, but followed up by North Alabama in the bottom half thanks to an RBI triple by Wes Walker, followed up by an RBI single from Justin Santoyo. That evened it up at 1 apiece. North Alabama took the lead off of Will Millard homer in the 4th. Central Arkansas tied it in the 7th to even it up at 2 apiece. And then we go to extras in the 11th inning. Central Arkansas strikes for 2 off of a miscue from North Alabama defensively to take the lead 4-2. North Alabama had opportunities to walk it off in the 9th and the 10th, unable just to get that winning run across. And that sets up our rubber match today. Also yesterday for Central Arkansas, Hunter Alexander was absolutely brilliant out of the bullpen in that one as well. 5 innings of work. He picked up the win, 5 hits, did not allow a run, striking out 5 and walking 4 in that one. Luke Davenport picked up the loss for North Alabama last night. Let's meet your starting lineups, brought to you by North Alabama Online, and it's a little switch up for Central Arkansas in the field, or in the batting order rather. Zeb Allen bats. He leads things off. He is 2 for 10 on the weekend. He's a .300 hitter on the season. Nathan Degree plays shortstop and bats second. He's 1 for 7 on the weekend. Jagger Shadow bats third and plays first base. Jack Runsick plays third base. He slides back over after playing mostly first base, in yesterday's ball game. He's a sophomore. He bats .215 on the season. Parker Gwynn slides up in the order. He bats 6th and plays second base. Landon Carter, we saw him come in a pinch hit situation yesterday, and he bats he plays in, he is the designated hitter tonight, and he plays, or bats 6th rather. Jaden Sloan, the center fielder, bats 7th. He is a .224 hitter, the true freshman. Scored the first run of the day for Central Ark yesterday thanks to a single. He later came around to score on a Zane Denton RBI single later that inning. Mark Ross, the sophomore, plays right field and bats 8th. We saw him come in relief, or in a pinch hit situation yesterday as well. He plays out in right field, getting the start today for Central Arkansas. Zane Denton is back again behind the plate. He catches and bats 9th. He's a .212 hitter on the season. Once again, your order for Central Arkansas: Zeb Allen, Nathan Degree, Jagger Shadow, 1, 2, and 3. 4, 5, and 6 is Jack Runsick, Parker Gwynn, and Landon Carter. 7, 8, and 9 to round out the batting order for Central Arkansas is Jaden Sloan, Mark Ross, and Zane Dent. Here comes North Alabama onto the field. Let's meet your defense. Your starting lineup defense for North Alabama, of course, brought to you by North Alabama Online. It's the same defense for Coach Chad Pragniak's squad. Nash stripping out in left, Bryant Loving in center, Wes Walker and then patrolling right field, left to right across the infield. Justin Santoyo, he was busy yesterday. Leighton Jenkins plays shortstop, and second base is Jackson Westermoreland. Petey Kraskett plays first base. Will Millard behind the plate, and on the mound today for North Alabama is Reese Young, the sophomore from Mechanicsburg, Pennsylvania, making his 4th straight start for North Alabama. Missed the first part of the season, has pitched every conference weekend so far. His numbers this season: the 1-0 record, a 4.63 ERA, 11 2/3 innings of work, 12 hits, 7 runs, 6 of which were earned, 7 walks, 5 strikeouts. Opponents are hitting .286 against him. He worked 3 innings apiece against Lipscomb and EKU, both on the game 3 starts. He'll have 3 hits in both of those ball games, 3 runs combined between the 2 games. He did have 3 strikeouts against Lipscomb in his first start. And a long outing for him last weekend against Bellarmine. In Game 3 of the game, North Alabama had a 9-1 lead in before ultimately falling. But he went 5 2/3 innings, 6 hits, 4 runs, 3 of which were earned, striking out 3 and walking 3 as a part of his last outing. He's finishing up some warm-up tosses. North Alabama, the home blacks today, the black jerseys, the white numbers on the front and the back of the jersey. Purple pinstripe pants, the purple hats as well. Central Arkansas in the road purples, a purple jersey with the script Central Arkansas across the front, with gray pants, a purple helmet, and purple hats for the Bears. Our umpires today: Augustus Griffin, John White. Augustus Griffin behind home plate, John White on third base, Marvin Kink patrolling first base. Your game time weather today: cloudy and 74. We bumped this game up due to weather. We hope to get this one in here this afternoon before any rain. Thank you so much for tuning in. It's time for the ball game. First pitch from Reese Young is inside for ball number 1, and we are underway here in Florence. First pitch, 11:40. A little behind schedule today. We are off and running here in Florence. Zeb Allen leads things off. He's ahead 1-0. Chops this one off of his foot, and it's foul, and evens it up 1-1. One from Young. Fouled back right into the netting. And Reese Young's worked ahead 1-2. It's a Central Arkansas lineup only hitting 174 on the weekend. Line pitching has been outstanding. Exactly what you want to see if you're North Alabama. The 1-2 from Reese Young, way outside. Evens it up 2 balls, 2 strikes. Zeb Allen, as I mentioned, 2 for 10 on the weekend. He did get 2 hits and a run scored yesterday, one of those being a homer over the monster in left field. The 2-2 just got a piece of it, and we'll do it again. Great crowd on hand here at the mic. The Easter egg hunt due up after we wrap up here today. As I mentioned, we did move up the start time a little bit to beat the rain, expected to come in this afternoon. Hopefully we'll do that. Zeb Allen hits it on the ground through the hole to the right side. And a leadoff base hit. He's going to second, thinking 2 out of the box. The throw is not in time. And a hustle double from Zeb Allen, and the Bears have a runner in scoring position, 1 batter into this one.
Now batting for the Bears, the shortstop number 8, Nathan McGree.
Brings up Nathan Negrete. After going 0 for 4 on Thursday night, Zeb Allen has got a hit in 2 of his last 4 at-bats this weekend. Nathan Negrete bats. He's a shortstop. He has been busy defensively for Central Arkansas this weekend as well. It's kind of a 1-2 punch at the top of the order for Central Arkansas with Allen and Negrete. First pitch to Negrete, swung on a miss for strike 1. Degree yesterday, 0 for 2. He did rack up, or excuse me, he was 1 for 2 yesterday. So he watches a 0-1 breaking ball, miss outside, evens it up 1-1. Went 1 for 5 yesterday. Single back in the first, got the offense going for Central Arkansas, but since flew out and 3 groundouts to end his Friday afternoon. 1-1. Breaking ball outside, make it 2-1. The 2-1. Good pitch from Young right there, breaking ball in the dirt, got him to chase. It's 2-2. Lefty on righty matchup. Young the lefty. Degree the righty. Young set at the belt. Long look at second. The 2-2. Slap fouling out of play on the right side. We'll do it again. You saw it a lot yesterday as well. Long at bats between both Central Ark and North Alabama hitters. Really making each pitcher work. But really in both ball games, no pitcher has labored very hard. In either matchup so far this weekend, very evenly played series so far. 2-2, but first we'll get a pickoff move. Up to second. Back in standing is Zeb Allen. Lots of youngins around the ballpark today, getting ready for that egg hunt later this afternoon. More on that as we go throughout the broadcast. The 2-2 from Young again. Roped back up the middle and down for a base hit in the center. Stop sign put on at third. The throw is cut off by P.D. Kraska. And back-to-back solid contacts for Central Arkansas. And the Bears are in business here in the first. Jagger Shaddle will bat for Central Arkansas. He's 2 for 5 on the weekend. Time called as Young will step off the back of the mound. Now some words being exchanged with the umpires and the Central Ark dugout. Coach Harland over there. Telling his dugout to quiet down. First pitch, nope, pickoff attempt over to first. Degree is back in standing. I believe the first golden egg was just found in the stands. First pitch, the Jagger Shadow misses outside for ball 1. Gotta love it. That was Bree Adams, Ryan Adams, Director of Facilities and Events here at North Alabama. His wife found that one. It was right in front of me. That's the only reason I caught it. Young's behind 1-0. Make it 2-0. That one missed outside as well. Young trying to find the strike zone here. He's worked ahead of both Allen and Degree. Both of them roping line drives back up the middle into center field. Two-0. Swung on a miss. Nice breaking ball there from Reese Young. He'll work back in the strike zone to make it a 2-1 count. Yesterday, Shaddle was pinch hit for in the 8th inning, but he did single in the first, tack on 2 walks to his line as well. This afternoon. A 2-1 pickoff attempt. Got him leaning in. He's out over at first. Great move from Reese Young. Got Nathan Degree leaning. That's a huge first out in the first. 1-3 put out. Great move from Reese Young. He picked the leg up, had Negri leaning towards second base, and in plenty of time. The tag was applied by P.D. Kraska. The 2-1 swung on a miss for strike 2. And after falling behind 2-0, Reese Young able to work back in. 2-2. The 2-2. And the Dirt make it 3-2, and the count is full. Three balls, 2 strikes, first full count of the afternoon for Reese Young against Jagger Shadow. 1 down here in the first. Runner on third for the Bears. A 3-2. Outside, ball 4. And the runners are back on the corners with 1 down. 1 out walk to Jagger Shadow, the third he has drawn so far this weekend. In step Jack Runsick, the right fielder.
The third baseman, number 5, Jack Runsick.
A .215 hitter on the season. He's 0 for 7 this weekend, but he does have an RBI walk attached to his name in the 8th inning of Thursday night's game. First pitch he sees outside, ball 1. He did show hands, but pulled back in plenty of time. He went around the infield a couple times last night, moved over to first in the 8th inning when Goodshield pinch hit for Shadow. Pickoff attempt, Shadow's back in standing. Runsick bunts. Throw will be at home. And Millard dropped the ball. The run is safe. The Lions had him dead to right at home. The safety squeeze was on. Central Arkansas will strike first here in the first off of the fielder's choice bunt from Jack Runsick. Great play design by Coach Harlan and Central Arkansas. The safety squeeze was on. The bunt was right in front of home plate. Reese Young did a great job coming off the mound to field it. But he threw it to Will Millard at home. Millard unable to come up with it. That brings us where we are at with a 1-0 score. So 1-0 Central Arkansas. There will be a play at every base for Lion defenders. Chris Young will get set to toe the rubber again. He's labored so far his first inning. Pitch to Parker Gwynn, inside, ball 1. Outside, make it 2-0. Young already at 22 pitches here through the first inning. Has worked nearly 2 strike counts on every batter he has faced so far this inning, except for Runsick right there. Ground ball back up the middle. A dive from Jenkins. Snares. It goes to second the short way. Oh, and they call him safe. Chad Pragniak immediately out of the dugout. Lion fans not happy. John White, the third base umpire, making that call. Westmore, everybody clad in black for North Alabama, wanting that one to be called an out. Of course, no review in the A-Sun. But what a play by Leighton Jenkins. You cannot go without ignoring that. He dove, snared it, saved a run in that instance. But then flipped to second. And I'm with North Alabama. I may be looking through purple-colored glasses right here. But I believe they got him on a force play. It was not a tag situation. It was a force out, and Westmoreland basically played first baseman. And played first baseman and made a long stride to try to get it before Shaddle went crashing in, or excuse me, Runsick went crashing in to second. Chad Prackniak getting his money's worth right now. John White is letting him plead his case. One other umpires stepping in as well. They're all letting Jad plead his case down there on the first base side. Long convo going on here. Now, Prackniak will turn his attention to Augustus Griffin, who's behind the plate today. He'll be pleading his case. Reese Young will do some warm-up tosses in the process. Coach Prackniak now walking with home plate umpire Augustus Griffin down the baseline, almost back to home plate. Now Griffin will turn his back. Prackniak still following him. He will follow him all the way back to home plate. Already long conversation going between Chad Prackniak and the umpiring crew today. Coach Harlan now pleading his case with first base umpire Marvin King. Conversation still going on. Central Arkansas fans pleading their case, those that are in attendance. Now Coach Prackniak will back down and he'll go back to the dugout. The argument is over. You applaud the umpiring crew right there. They let Coach Prackniak plead his case right there. But a bad situation for North Alabama right now. The bases are full of Bears. With Landon Carter due up, the Bears have sent. Now, let's see what they ruled out when they ruled out an infield single. First pitch to Landon Carter outside for ball one. It's the third hit of the inning for Central Arkansas. The bases are juice. Middle infield will play back for North Alabama. And corners will play in. Petey Kraska and Justin Santoyo in on the cut of the grass. The 1-0 is outside for ball two. Reese Young really having to settle in here. There is nowhere to put Landon Carter on the base pass. 2-0. Swung on him, missed for strike one. Fastball up high. Got Carter to chase. Carter, the DH today, came in a pinch hit role last night. He entered in the 6th inning, went 1 for 2 with a single and a walk and a run scored. He was one of the runs that scored a leadoff walk that scored in the 11th to give Central Ark the lead yesterday. 2-1, swung on a miss for strike 2. Reese Young's worked it back in, worked it back to even. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Uh, 2-2. Outside just misses for ball 3. And it's full, 3 balls, 2 strikes with 1 down. Bases loaded full of Bears, nowhere to put Landon Carter. Reese comes set at the belt. The payoff. Swung on and missed for strike 3. A big second out in the first. Reese Young got him with a fastball up high. A huge, huge second out with the bases loaded for Reese Young. Jaden Sloan will step in. 2 down here in the Bear first. 1 run already across. Sloan is 2 for 9 this weekend with a run scored. First pitch to him. Misses. For ball 1, home plate umpire Augustus Griffin almost stepped back and was ready to call that one a strike, but held off. Sloan, the switch hitter, he is a lefty. My correction, he throws right-handed. But the pitch he sees is fouled way off the right side. Or left side, rather, out of play. He evens it up, 1 ball, 1 strike. Bases are loaded full of Bears. Sloan digs in, takes a long look back at the pitch clock. Now he turns around. Reese Young set at the belt, the 1-1. Misses again in the same spot as the first pitch. Not sure where that one had missed, but it's 2-1. Saw this kind of cat and mouse game going on with Will Millard and pitcher Denver Hamilton yesterday for Central Arkansas, where the hitter will get the 2-1 first. It's chopped back on the ground. Jenkins fields in the hole. Long throw over to first. It pulls Kraska away. 1 run is in. 2 runs are in. And Central Arkansas has scored 3 runs, all off balls that have not left the infield. The ball was a tough play for Reese Young. Leighton Jenkins. Ball hit back up the middle. Jenkins had to field on the run. But the 4th hit of the inning, all singles, has produced 3 runs for Central Arkansas here in the first. As Gwynn was able to advance to second, Sloan standing over on first. Three 0 Central Arkansas. Mark Ross, the right fielder, came in at a pitch hit situation yesterday and was 0 for 0 with a walk and a run scored in yesterday's ball game. The hustle also paying off for Central Arkansas on that play as Runsick, there's a 1-1, misses up high for ball 2. Runsick, who was standing on second when the throw barely took Kraska away from the plate. He was rounding third or going home, and this all started, remember, with that hustle double by Zeb Allen to start the top half of the first. 2-1. Breaking ball bends in for a strike, even takes it to 2-2. The 2-2. Fastball just misses the outside corner and runs it count 3-2. 3-2 with 2 down. That means the runners will go on the pitch. Ross is the 8th Central Arc hitter to come to the plate this afternoon in the first inning. The payoff, nope, pickoff attempt first, as Gwen is back in standing. Three balls, 2 strikes. The pitch, outside, ball 4. Bases are loaded once again. Full of Bears. And Zane Denton represents the 9th Bear hitter to come to the plate this inning. Time is called, a pitch clock violation charged to Zane Denton, so there's a free strike 1. He did not get set in time, so he's now behind the count 0-1. The pitch from Young catches the outside corner for strike 2. Quickly, Reese Young is ahead 0-2. The 0-2 from Young. Right down the middle, called strike 3. Bears will leave the bases loaded, but they send 9 batters to the plate, and 3 runs come across. We'll meet the Lion Bats when we come back to Florence. This is UNA Baseball from Roar Lions Productions.
At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
We welcome you back to Florence. Grant Wakefield here with you. North Alabama trailing 3-0 after the top half of the first. After the Bears were able to rack across 3 runs, got 2 massive singles, or 2 big hits from Zeb Allen and Nathan Degree to get it going. But then 3 more balls that did not leave the infield helped those runs come across to score. So Lions will have to rally down here, but we'll meet the North Alabama starting lineup, of course, brought to you by North Alabama Online. It is the same lineup as Coach Ragniak has been running with for now 12 straight ball games. Jackson Westmoreland plays second base and leads things off. He is 1 for 8 on the weekend. P.D. Kraska plays first base and bats second. Dylan Coleman, the DH, bats third. Nash Rippon, the left fielder, bats cleanup. Batting 5th is Will Millard, the catcher. Batting 6th is right fielder Wes Walker. Batting 7th is Justin Santuillo, the third baseman. Batting 8th is Byron Loving, the center fielder. And Leighton Jenkins plays short and bats 9th. The pitcher today for Central Arkansas is Cade White. We will tell you more about him in just a moment. He is making his 7th start of the season. First pitch to Jackson Westmoreland is downstairs for ball 1. Cade White, the redshirt freshman from Republic, Missouri, a 6-foot right-hander. With, as I mentioned, making his 6th start of the year. The 1-0 to Westy, fouled away. Evens it up 1-1. Got an 0-2 record, a 7.14 ERA, 29 innings of work, 32 hits, 27 runs, 23 of which were earned, 21 strikeouts, 24 walks. Batters are hitting .286 against him. He fires a 1-1 to Westmoreland outside for ball number 2. He worked 3 innings on Sunday against Austin Peay. Gave up 3 hits, 3 runs. They were all earned. 2 strikeouts to 2 walks in that one. As well, the sun slowly starting to peek through the clouds as Westmoreland chops this one foul down on the left side and evens the count up 2-2. Westmoreland steps in, like I mentioned, 1 for 8 on the weekend. Last night, his 1 hit coming in the 11th, a leadoff single for North Alabama in the 11th. Again, the comeback effort ultimately falling short for the Lions. As the 2-2 fouled away, we'll do again. The 2-2 to Westmoreland. Downstairs, 3-2. Westy has worked the count full. Pitch. Sliced. Foul and out of play on the right side.
Fans, please return all foul balls to the UNA dugout to receive a prize courtesy of Mugshots Grill and Bar.
One more time, the payoff. White working out of the stretch. The pitch. Chopped back up the middle. Going to be a tough play. Gwynn fields on a backhand, but it is not in time. An infield single for Jackson Westmoreland, and North Alabama returning the favor. Leadoff base runner reaches for North Alabama. That'll bring up Petey Kraska. Petey hitting 3 for 8 on the weekend. A great weekend so far for him. Yesterday's ball game. 2 singles in yesterday's affair. Nobody out here in the first. First pitch to him, upstairs for ball 1. It's your defense for Central Arkansas. Allen, Sloan, Ross, left to right across the outfield. Runsick, Negree, Gwynn, and Shaddle, left to right across the infield. Catching is Zane Denton. 1-0 to Kraska over my head and out of play. As I mentioned, Ross getting the start out in right field for Central Arkansas today. Runsick slides back over to third. And the same starting defensive order for the Bears most of the weekend. 1-1 to Kraska. Nice breaking ball, bends in for strike 2. Petey's behind 1-2. The 1-2 to Kraska. Swung on a miss for strike 3. Got him with a breaking ball, and there is out number 1 here in the first inning for the Lions.
Now batting for the Lions, the designated hitter, number 5.
Dylan Coleman bats. That was the second time Kraska has been retired via a punch-out this weekend. Dylan Coleman bats. He extended his hit streak to 6 games last night, trying to get that one to 7. First pitch to him. Fastball at the knees for ball 1. The 1-0 to Coleman. Ripped on the ground. Through for a base hit into left field. Hit streak extended to 7 games for Dylan Coleman, and the Lions are in business with 2 on with 1 out here in the first. Back to 2 singles so far for Lion hitters.
Number 34, Nash Rippin.
Nash Rippin will bat, a .297 hitter on the season. He is 2 for 8 on the weekend. Last night extended his reach safely streak to 27 games. He's trying to get that one to 28. He's a team leader in that regard. Swung on a miss for strike one. Two ripping. He had 2 doubles in last night's ball game. One in the 8th, one in the 11th. The 0-1 to him. And downstairs, ball 1. The 1-1 to Rippon. Oh, we got a balk call. Marvin King, our first base umpire, making that call. I heard that one. That will bump everybody up. Dylan Coleman over to second. Jackson Westmoreland over to third. So Lions in business. 2 runners in scoring position with 1 out. Last night there was a balk call. I was not able to hear it. Today I was able to hear that one. Marvin King making that one known across the way. The 1-1 to Rippon. Roped in the left field, through for a base hit. 1 run is in. That's Westmoreland. Stop sign put on for Dylan Coleman. And North Alabama's on the board. It's 3-1, thanks to 3 singles this time by Nash Rippon. Line offense ambushing. Cade White here in the first, already 3 hits through 4 batters. Nash Rippon extends his reach safely streak to 28 ball games. As Millard squares to bunt, 1 run will come home. That's Dylan Coleman. The throw will only be to first. And a sacrifice bunt for Will Millard gets the job done. Lions add another run. It's 3-2 now. Coach Bragniak not afraid to play some small ball. Job done by Will Millard right there. Wes Walker bats the tying run, now stands on second, and Nash Rippon. First pitch to Walker. Catches the outside corner for strike 1. Walker 3 for 8 on the weekend. He tripled and singled in yesterday's ball game. He was the first run to come across to score for North Alabama in the second yesterday. Watches a breaking ball in for ball number 1. Evens count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Sun ever so slightly trying to peek through the clouds. See a lot of fans transitioning to the sunglasses. The 1-1 to Walker, way upstairs for ball 2. I did forget my sunglasses today. It was very cloudy, not a line of sunshine in sight when I got to the ballpark this afternoon. We'll be regretting that later. The 2-1 chopped on the ground to first. Shadow will field, take it to the back himself for out number 3. But North Alabama gets on the scoreboard and makes it a 1-run ball game. Lions strike for 2. 2 runs on 3 hits. There were no errors. 1 runner was left on base. We go to the second. This is UNA Baseball from Roar Lions Productions.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
It's Bo time. Fumbling the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
Second inning coming up here from Florence, Alabama. North Alabama trailing Central Arkansas 3-2. Bears struck for 3 in the top half of the first on 4 hits and air. 3 runners were left on base in that first inning for Central Arkansas. Lions got 2 runs on 3 hits and had 1 runner left on base. Nat Schuppen represented the tying run. But a great response offensively for North Alabama as they sent 6 hitters to the plate in that first inning. Really were peppering pitcher Cade White for Central Arkansas to start that one. 3 singles in the first 4 batters for North Alabama. As for the second time in as many innings, the Bears lineup will come up to the plate. Zeb Allen, first pitch swinging for strike 1. He doubled, a hustle double out to right center his first time up. BK later came around to score the first run of the day for Central Arkansas. There's a change up in there for strike 2. Reese Young's worked way ahead of Zeb Allen here in the top half of the second. And that in between innings, you did see some bodies scurry out to the UNA bullpen. Nobody up and moving around, though, at the moment. The 1-1. Outside. Makes it 2-1. Wind ever so slightly picking up as well. The correction, 1-2 is fouled away. We'll do it again.
Fans, please return all foul balls to the UNA dugout to receive a prize, courtesy of Buckshot Food and Bar.
So 1-2 from Reese Young. Just got a piece of it. Dead Young, and we'll do it again. Zeb Allen, as I mentioned, homered and singled in yesterday's ball game. Doubled today. And with 2 strikes, the shift is on for North Alabama defensively. As Leighton Jenkins will now go to the right side rather, of second base. Westmoreland playing deep shallow right field. The 1-2 fouled away down the right first base line. We'll do it again. The battle brewing between Zeb Allen and Reese Young. And really starting to whip up now. The 1-2 just misses outside. Evens the count up 2-2. A fan over there by our microphone. Wanted to talk to Nathan Agree on deck. The 2-2. Swung on and missed for strike 3. Third strikeout for Reese Young. And a big first out of Zeb Allen here in the second.
Now batting for the Bears, the shortstop number 8, Nathan Negree.
Nathan Negree, the batter. He singled, but was picked off his first time up. He roped that single into the 5-6 hole after Zeb Allen roped a single through the 3-4 hole to get the offense going in the first for Central Ark. First pitch ball outside. Now Reese ready to wind and fire the 1-0. Chopped on the ground to the left side. Jenkins will field on a backhand but won't have a play. Another infield single for Central Arkansas. 5th hit of the afternoon for the Bears. As that one to hit in a very tough spot. Really nothing you can do if you're Reese Young right there. Just hit it in a deep, deep part of the infield. Would have had no play for really anybody to make right there. Jenkins did a great job of trying to get a glove on it. First pitch to Jagger Shadow. Hit softly on the ground on the right side, but it rolls foul. Shadow walked and scored his last time up. Been a windy weekend here at the mic. As yesterday's game really riddled with wind type plays. You saw a bunch of fly balls that kind of were routine that turned out not to be one. As Pickoff attempt, Negree wisely is back into first over there. Today, really the wind picking up here as we start the top half of the second. The pitch to Shadow, rope down the left field line. That'll get all the way to the corner for a base hit. Rounding second, going to third is Negree. Into second with a slide is Jagger Shadow. Back-to-back hits for Central Arkansas, and the Bears are once again in business. 6th hit already here in this one for the Bears.
Now batting for the Bears, the third baseman to find Jack Runsick.
One down for Jack Runsick, who reached on a fielder's choice, later came around to score in the first. An offense field Saturday morning, or it is afternoon now, Saturday morning here in Florence, Alabama. First pitch from Reese Young, fastball at the knees for strike one. Nine combined hits, and you tack on 2 bunt attempts, so that's 11 balls put in play already through an inning and a third. The 0-1 chopped slowly on the ground to third, but it rolls foul as Young works ahead 2-0. Turn my brightness down there on the screen. There we go. It's not as bright. There's the sun really trying to peek through here. The 0-2 to Runsick. Upstairs, ball one. Runners on second and third. One down here in the second. Nathan Negree stands on third. Jagger Shadow, the runner on second. 1-2. Is sliced slowly into shallow right field. Going to be a tough play. Westmoreland can't find it. It falls right in front of Wes Walker. Stop sign put on at third. One run is in. As that one was hit in no man's land. Wes Walker was playing back. Westmoreland was playing in on the infield for the double play. And first runners will be on the corners with one down still. Make it a 4-1 ball game, or 4-2 ball game, Central Arkansas. Just a tough play all around for the Lions on that one. First pitch to Parker Gwynn outside for ball one. He had one of those infield singles. Back in the first inning. 1-0 to him downstairs for ball two. Now you start to see some movement in the UNA pen. It's like two righties up moving around. This was the infield single that caused some controversy in the discussion at second base when he hit it to Leighton Jenkins. He fouls that one to the third base side, not a play. But he hit it back up the middle, and Leighton Jenkins made a diving stop. Great play from Jenkins, the shortstop. Flipped to Westmoreland covering second base, but unavailable. But third base umpire John White calling him safe. Coach Prackniak argued that for quite some time in the top half of the first. The 2-1 misses outside, make it 3-1. Three balls, one strike. The pitch. Outside, ball four, and the bases are once again loaded. As Landon Carter will get in at bat, he struck out his first time up. call. Will Millard will walk out. Wouldn't think this would be the end of the line for Reese Young quite yet. The arms, as catcher out there has just now got his gear on. Long conversation brewing. And on the mound, Johnson Santoyo over there. Petey Kraska as well. Conversation now over. Will Millard will walk back to the plate. Bases are loaded once again. Be the third time today that Central Arkansas has had the bases loaded. First pitch to Carter, swung on a miss for strike one. The 0-1 downstairs evens it up 1-1. Bases are loaded full of Bears. Reese Young, the lefty, works from the belt. The pitch in there for strike two. Makes it 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes to Carter. He's down by strikes already once today. The breaking ball hits off of Millard, caroms to the Central Arkansas dugout. Another run comes in to score, make it 5-3 Central, or 5-2 Central Arkansas. That time, Jagger Shadow scoring on the pass ball. Two runs across. Still with one out here in the second. The 2-2 fouled into the netting. We'll do it again. Two. Breaking ball just misses. And runs the count full. It's 3-2 now. The payoff. Roped out to right field. Walker took a step in. Now take a step back. Make the grab for out number 2. One run will tag and score. That is Jack Runsick. And another 3-spot put up by Central Arkansas, this time thanks to the sac fly from Landon Carter. It's 6-3 Bears now. Or 6-2 Bears, excuse me.
Now back to the Bears. Center fielder number 30,
Jaden Sloan, the batter. He represents the 7th Central Ark hitter to come to the plate this inning. He watches a fastball at the knees for strike one. The 1 is hit out to left field. Rippin coming near the wall. That one will find the berm out there in left field. Reese Young works ahead 0-2. Reese Young's ahead 0-2. 3 runs already across for Central Arkansas this inning. They've done so on 3 hits. The 0-2 to Sloan. Outside, ball 1. The 1-2. Roped out of play to the left side. We'll do it again.
And coach return all foul balls to the UNA dugout to receive a prize courtesy of Buckshot Grill and Bar.
One, two, upcoming again. Young set at the belt. Here it comes. Sawed him off high on the infield. Reese Young will call for it. He'll come off the mound to make the catch for out number 3. Central Arkansas strikes for 3 more. They do so on 3 hits. There wasn't an error. They left a runner on base. Lions needing some more runs. We go to the bottom half of the second. This is UNA Baseball from Roar Lions Productions.
Since 1906, we've been serving families and communities with stability you can count on. And today, that legacy of service continues. Recognized by American Banker as the 16th best performing bank nationally and #1 in Alabama in their asset category. Being a team member is who we are, which is why we're proud to support University of North Alabama Athletics. So, bank with the best. Visit cbsbank.com to learn more. CB&S Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hi, this is Ike Fowler with Alabama Health Guidance. At AHG, we specialize in Medicare education and Medicare health plans. Just like the UNA Lions, we understand the importance of teamwork. So if you're nearing retirement, going on Medicare for the first time, or just want to review your current Medicare plan, give us a call at 256-648-5710 or stop by our office at 885 Florence Boulevard. That's 256-648-5710. Roar Lions.
Bottom half of the second coming up from Florence, Alabama. Grant Wakefield here with you. Pleased to be with you on this Saturday afternoon. Now we bumped the start time up to avoid the rain. We bumped it up from 1 o'clock to an 11:30 first pitch. Well, the softball diamond, Coach Ashley Cozart's squad trying to go for the series sweep of Lipscomb today. They're tied in a 0-0 ball game in the top half of the third. First time we will meet Justin Santoyo today. He has been the source of offense for North Alabama this weekend. He was 3 for 7 on the weekend, including a homer on Friday night. And a triple and a single last night. He falls behind 0-1 to Caden White. White back out for his second inning of work. Nobody out in the Central Arkansas bullpen at the moment. Santoyo ropes this one fouling out of play. He's behind 0-2. Lions today trying to go for their second ASUN series win. Have won the EKU series at home, lost the Lipscomb series and the Bellarmine series on the road. The 0-2 to Santoyo, hit over my head. We'll do it again. Trying to keep pace in the ASUN Gold Division. Lipscomb drops the series to Bellarmine this weekend. So they still lead the Gold Division at 7-5. North Alabama sitting at 6-5. The 0-2 to Santoyo, upstairs, ball 1. Lions with a win will be tied for first place. With a loss will be in a 3-way log jam for, at the time, will be second place. We'll try to get you some scores around the league here in just a moment. The 1-2 to Santoyo, downstairs for ball 2. We're even at 2 apiece. Austin Peay and Eastern Kentucky getting underway at 4 o'clock this afternoon. So Lions will have to await to see what will shake out in that one. But Austin Peay at 6-5, North Alabama at 6-5, 2-2 to Santoyo. Misses outside. It's 3-2 now. Bellarmine has worked back to 6-6 in the league. Central Arkansas sitting at 5-6 behind them. And EKU sitting at 5-7. Really, the Gold Division all bunched up together. Could be anybody's division across the board. Of course, the top 4 teams will make the ASUN tournament in the land in the fall. The 3-2 hit back on the ground up the middle. A dive from Runsick, but he won't have a play over at first. Another infield single for the Lions today. Justin Santoyo's aboard. Valiant effort from Jack Runsick right there, just unable to come up with it. He was playing actually where the shortstop would play, where Nathan DeGree would play, as the shift was really on for Central Ark on that play. On the other side of the Graphite division, this has been the more surprising division of anybody in the ASUN as Bryant Loving steps in. We'll get the first pitch to him real quick. He squares the bunt, pulls back. It's ball number 1. But the Graphite division, North Florida is way ahead right now at 9-2 in the division. West Georgia, in their second year of Division I play, is at 7-5. FGCU is at 6-5, but favorites Jacksonville and Stetson in the Graphite division, because that one buzzes the tower to Loving, makes it 2-0. Are sitting at 4-7 and 3-7 respectively. Jacksonville talking with some other folks around the ASUN, battling the injury bug right now. And Stetson was the preseason favorite. Everybody had them as the ASUN representative in the NCAA tournament. Is currently sitting on the outside looking into the tournament field if the regular season were to end today. Of course, a long way to go. This is weekend number 4 of 10 in conference play. So we still got 6 more weeks to decide the road to DeLand. The 3-0 to Loving. Downstairs, ball 4. And a 4-pitch walk issued to Bryant Loving. The Lions have 2 aboard here in the bottom of the second with nobody out. Time called, and pitching coach. I did this last night too. I lost my paper. Cody Davenport out for a conversation. Leighton Jenkins will be the batter for North Alabama. Scores around the league so far. FGCU salvages game 3 of the weekend series against West Georgia. They improved to 6-5 overall in ASUN play. Queens is down 3-0 to North Florida down in Jacksonville. That's in the bottom of the first. Stetson leads Jacksonville 1-0 in the bottom of the second across the ASUN. And, of course, at 4 o'clock this afternoon, Eastern Kentucky and Austin Peay getting underway. Leighton Jenkins, the batter. He bats for the first time today. Squares around the bunt. Oh, my goodness, that one really up and in. He had to spin around, get out of that one in a hurry. Jenkins this weekend, 2 for 8 with a double and a run scored. Hitting .236 on the season. That ball is down. There he goes. As control and issue for Cade White here in the second inning. As there goes 3 bodies out to 3, 4, make it 5 now, running out to the Central Arkansas bullpen. Sun peeking through, becoming a gorgeous afternoon for baseball. Current temperature sitting at 75. We've rose a degree since first pitch. Jenkins squares around the bunt again, pulls back at strike 1. As Shadow came crashing in hard from first. The 2-1. Downstairs make it 3-1. Lake Jenkins way ahead in the hitters count right here. Nobody out for North Alabama here in the second with 2 runners on. Jenkins squares around again, pulls back at strike 2. Count is ran full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Leadoff single to Justin Santoyo, an infield single, and then a 4-pitch walk to Bryant Loving. That's where Leighton Jenkins bats. 3-2. White set at the belt. The pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 3. Second strikeout of the day for Cade White. Lineup card will flip over to Jackson Westmoreland, who had an infield single and a run scored back in the first for North Alabama, part of that onslaught of hits at the start of the ball game for North Alabama. Three singles in the first 4 batters in the first inning. He watches the first pitch breaking ball outside. One 0. Downstairs make it 2-0. Just missed there from Cade White. Runners on base. Lions down 4. Still a long way to go in this ball game. The 2-0 downstairs make it 3-0. And Westmoreland's way ahead here in this AB. That one catches the outside corner for strike 1. Runs the count to 3-1 still. A hitter's count for Jackson Westmoreland. Offensive timeout upcoming for Jad Prakniak. He'll walk out, have a conversation with Westy, third base coach Nick Patton, also the hitting coach for North Alabama. P.D. Kraska, the on-deck hitter, will join him. A tall righty up and throwing. My goodness. Out there for Central Arkansas. I can't say 17. That's his number. Jacob Pinnell out there warming up, but he is a towering figure out there on the mound. And a righty going for North Alabama as well, but he's kind of settled down here after a little while. That is Hunter Bell out there warming up. Westy's ahead 3-1. He squares to bunt, pulls back, gets ball 4, and the bases are loaded full of Lions. Here comes P.D. Kraska.
Now batting for the Lions, the first baseman, number 40, P.D. Kraska.
The best walk-up songs out there, little Hall & Oates, Rich Girl. P.D. a strikeout victim his first time up. First pitch he sees way inside for ball 1. Justin Santoyo over on third. Bryant Loving on second. Jackson Westmoreland on third. P.D. Kraska at the plate. He represents the tying run. Could he put one over the fence here in the second inning? He skies this one foul over my head and out of play. The 1-1 to Petey. Outside ball 2. Petey ahead, 2 balls, 1 strike. White will check his armband. Comes set at the belt. 2-1. Skied out of play on the right side. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Petey is all over it, just not getting solid contact to keep it fair. We got a 2-2 but count. The The pitch. Hit on the ground to second. Gwynn bobbles it. Still can't find it. He can't make a play. One run is in. Petey reaches on the air from Parker Gwynn. And if you put it in play, good things will happen. And the Lions get back on in the scoreboard at 6-3. As Justin Santoyo came home to score. Now it was a slow roller for Parker Gwynn, and he sat back on it and tried to make the play at first, but bobbled and couldn't make the throw. Dylan Coleman bats. The run comes across the score. He watches the first pitch ball. The 1-0 to Coleman. Outside, make it 2-0. Lion hitters really making Cade White work here in the second inning. Skied into shallow right field. In comes Ross. Catch is made. Loving will tag. The throw is not in time. And a sacrifice fly from Dylan Coleman gets the job done. And Lions tack on another at 6-4 here in the second. Nash Rippon will bat as Westmoreland and Nebraska stay put at first. But North Alabama cutting the lead to 2. A little ABC baseball from North Alabama. Get them on, get them over, and get them in. Lions working away to chip away at this deficit. Rippon swings and misses at a breaking ball for strike one. Exactly what you want to see if you're Coach Bragniak in North Alabama. Still a long way to go in this ball game. Lions have put up a crooked number in both innings so far. Rippon skies this one high on the infield and foul ground. The catcher, Denton, sheds the mask, called off by the first baseman, Shadow, and he camps underneath it to make the grab for out number 3. But North Alabama strikes for 2 more here in the second. We've got a shootout in Florence at 6-4 Central Arkansas. More from the mic when we come back. This is UNA Baseball from Roar Lions Productions.
Offer a comprehensive range of lawn care services designed to address the needs of homeowners. From routine maintenance to specialized treatments, we have the expertise and resources to ensure your lawn remains healthy and vibrant year-round. Let our lawn professionals take the job off your hands and create the lawn that meets your need. Contact us today to get a free estimate by visiting lawnpride.com/Northwest Alabama.
Florence Utilities offers several ways to view and pay your utility bill. Log into your account to sign up for paperless, auto pay, text pay, and more to make your life easier. Want to continue receiving a paper bill but would also like an electronic bill notification? Sign up for text pay or add your email address to your account. To take advantage of these convenient ways to view and pay your utility bill, visit florenceal.org and select utilities to register for an account, or call 256-760-6512 for more information. We go to the top half of the third here in Florence, Alabama. Grant Wakefield here with you. To get set to get back underway. A new arm for North Alabama. Hunter Bell will answer the call to the bullpen. The senior from Centerville, Virginia, made his first appearance of the year on Tuesday at UAB. Worked 2 innings, gave up a hit, a run. It was earned. And he enters. He got credited with the loss in that one, but he works his first appearance out of the bullpen. He did get the start on Tuesday in UAB against the Blazers. He replaces Reese Young, who went 2 innings, roughed up a little bit. Through 2 innings, gave up 7 hits, 6 runs, 5 of which were earned. 3 walks, 3 strikeouts. He faced 16 batters and threw 74 pitches through 2 innings. Bell will come out of the pen trying to settle things down. Here as we play in the top half of the third, he'll face 8-9-1 in the Central Arkansas order. Mark Ross will lead things off. He walked his first time up. Righty on righty matchup. Treese Young was a lefty, so first time the Bears will be seeing a right-handed arm today. First pitch from Bell is outside for ball number 1. 6-4 your score. 10 runs through 2 innings of play. Mirroring scoreboard as well. 3 runs in each inning for Central Arkansas. 2 runs in each inning for North Alabama. First, the 1-0 swung on, hit into shallow center. In comes Loving. Out goes Jenkins. Loving will call him off and make the grab for out number 1. The first time today, the leadoff hitter retired by either team. Zane Denton will come up. He went down via a strikeout looking his first time up. Crowd continuing to file in. Great crowd here on this Saturday afternoon. Over 1,000 fans already have packed the ballpark so far through 2 days. That number will only continue to grow. Here as we play this afternoon, there's a breaking ball in there for strike 1 from Hunter Bell. The 0-1. Chopped on the ground to third. Santoyo backhand. Strong throw over the diamond. Great snag from Petey Kraska to save it over there at first for out number 2. 2 up, 2 down for Hunter Bell here in the third. Nick Harlan out for a conversation with Nick Harlan, and they're getting face-to-face with each other. You've already seen several passionate conversations between both coaches and the umpires this weekend. But a great job of that umpiring crew. They let the umpires say their piece and then let them go back to the dugout, not enticing anything too early. So now Augustus Griffin, home plate umpire, will also walk out, have the conversation, join the conversation. And Marvin King turns around, but Nick Harlan's not done. Oop, now he turns back. Marvin King made that play. Santoyo is able to field on a backhand, throw across the throw drug Petey to it will be his right side of the base. But what he did is he just swapped his feet and kept what was his left foot on the base instead of his right to make the catch for out number 2. And great play by Petey, and Marvin King very emphatically saying Petey did keep his foot on the base. That's out number 2. Lineup card will flip over for the third time in as many innings. Zeb Allen bats. He's 1 for 2 with a double and a run scored. First pitch from Bell, outside, ball 1. Bell works primarily out of the windup. Towering figure on the mound. There's a fastball in there for strike 1. The 1-1 to Allen. That one inside, but catches a piece of both the catcher Millard and home plate umpire Augustus Griffin. Everybody's okay. That caught all parts of padding. Millard's chest protector, and then the shin guard, right shin guard of Augustus Griffin. Shift is on for North Alabama defensively. Leighton Jenkins will sprint over and cover the right side of the infield. Jackson Westmoreland slides in to play shallow left field. The 2-1 misses downstairs for a 3-1 count. First hitter that Hunter Bell has worked behind so far today. He pitches with a teal glove, the 3-1, right down Main Street for strike 2. Hunter Bell has worked it back full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Bell checks the wristband, gets the sign. Winds, fires, the payoff. Chopped up the middle. Jenkins will field. Slow roller, going to be a tough play. Won't be a play. And another infield single today. Golly. That's got to be...
Now batting for the Bears is shortstop number 8, Nathan McGree.
It's the 6th combined infield single, actually 7th combined infield single today between the two teams. Already 5 infield singles for Central Arkansas today. Excuse me. 5 of their 8 hits are going the way of infield singles. Nathan McGree, first pitch swinging, fouls it into the netting. Notre Belle's worked ahead 0-1. The 0-1. Runner pump fake going, but Hunter Bell threw a nice pitch back up the middle to run it to 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. Hunter Bell way ahead here to Nathan McGree. He's 2 for 2 with 2 singles so far. The 0-2 runner goes. Called strike 3. Throw down, doesn't matter anyway. It was out number 3, and Hunter Bell works around a 2-out single. For the first time today, Central Arkansas held off the board. Lions will try to tie things up. We go to the bottom half of the 3rd. This is UNA Baseball from Roar Lions Productions.
Life, Midgard Self-Storage has the storage solution you're looking for. Our Florence, Alabama self-storage facilities offer a wide selection of unit sizes designed to meet your unique needs. Whether you're clearing space in your garage, adding a nursery, or expanding your business, you'll find the ideal features to simplify your experience with a storage unit at Midgard Self-Storage. Explore our unit sizes and prices to learn more about the Florence storage options at midgardselfstorage.com.
United Community is a bank that asks, when it comes to your finances, how do you define success? Knowing your bank has your financial future right on course? Having a banking partner that's ready with a plan when opportunity knocks? Or maybe it's a digital banking experience that puts everything at your fingertips, even at your daughter's soccer game. However you define success, United Community's trusted bankers are here for you. Success, it takes a community, a united community. Learn more at ucbi.com. Member FDIC.
Bottom half of the 3rd coming up from Florence, Alabama. Grant Wakefield here with you. Mike D-Lane Field at Bank Independence Stadium. North Alabama holds Central Arkansas off the board for the first time in this one. In the top half of the 3rd, Lions will have an opportunity to answer back and may possibly tie the ball game up. Lions have struck for 2 in each of the first 2 innings so far. Cade White is back out for his 3rd inning of work, and based on the urgency that Central Arkansas pitchers had in the last inning out in the bullpen, one would think White would have a very short leash here in the 3rd. He's already worked 54 pitches through 2 innings. He'll greet Will Millard, rather, with an RBI sac bunt in the 1st inning. Drove home North Alabama's 2nd run of the afternoon. First pitch to him outside for ball 1. It'll be Millard, Wes Walker, Justin Santoyo due up. Leadoff hitter has reached in both innings so far for North Alabama. He had reached in the first 2 innings for Central Arkansas. There's a fastball, catches the outside corner, evens it up 1-1. Until the top half of the 3rd, and then the fly out to Mark Ross. The first leadoff hitter was retired of the afternoon. This is the 0-1, or excuse me, the 1-1 upcoming. Long look home from White, the pitch. Just misses outside, runs it to 2-1. White will take a long look home. Get ready to fire again the 2-1 downstairs, make it 3-1. Time called as we'll reset the pitch clock. Don't know what that wasn't necessarily about right there. Leadoff hitters for North Alabama went 3 for 11 last night. Central Arkansas went 2 for 11. Lions trying to get the leadoff guy on here. There's a fastball down the middle for strike 2. Runs the count full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. So we pass the 1 o'clock hour here in Florence, Alabama. The payoff from White. Upstairs, ball 4. For the 3rd straight inning, the leadoff hitter has reached for North Alabama. This time, Will Millard reaches via a walk. We'll bring Wes Walker up to the plate.
Now batting for the Lions, the right fielder, number 44, Wes Walker.
Lefty on righty matchup. Walker, the switch hitter. First pitch to him. Outside for ball 1. Grounded out the first his last time up to make him now 3 for 9 on the weekend. 300 hitter against the Bears so far. The 1-0 skied high and out of play on the left side.
Fans can either turn all foul balls to the UNA dugout to receive a prize, courtesy of Buckshot Grill and Bar.
Wes Walker from Priceville, Alabama, the sophomore. The 1-1 to him outside. Makes it 2-1. Entered today a .295 hitter. That has been a very mainstay piece of this North Alabama lineup through his first 2 years. Something you can say about Wes Walker if he can claim as a part of his career, the 2-1. Upstairs, ball 3. Runs it to 3-1. His first career homer was last year at historic Rickwood Field in Birmingham. He hit that one into the right field bleachers out there in Birmingham. One of the games North Alabama got to play as their home away from home last year while Mike Delaney Field at Bank Independent Stadium was getting built. The 3-1 swung on a miss for strike 2. Runs it out to 3 balls and 2 strikes. Something that he can hold on for forever is the fact that he hit a home run in Rickwood Field, the oldest ballpark in America. Great afternoon we had of baseball down there. The payoff is skied high into left field and foul territory, ranging back to third baseman Runsick. Makes the grab for out number 1.
Now batting for the Lions, the 3rd baseman.
That afternoon also, the very fun afternoon for Lion fans, is R.J. Sherwood ripped the ball into left field for a walk-off. North Alabama going home with a win against Belmont that afternoon at Rickwood. That kicked off what was, if I'm not mistaken, like 10 or 11 games at home for North Alabama, or in the state of Alabama, rather. Home is the next weekend is when they open the series against Bellarmine here at Mike Delaney Field at Bank Independent Stadium. Santoyo bats. He's ahead 1-0. Played a couple games at Northwest Shoals, Markley Legacy Field. Over there against Austin Peay, picked up a huge series win. Ground ball on the second. They go to second for 1 throw, and the first is not in time. Santoyo reaches via the fielder's choice, but Will Millard is retired at second on the 4-6 putout for out number 2. Bryant Loving bats. He walked and scored in the 4th. So Cade White erases the leadoff walk he issued to Will Millard. So Bryant Loving will step in. His second plate appearance so far today. Swung on a miss for strike 1. last night. Loving going 0 for 3 with a walk and a sack bunt to his line. Breaking ball inside, runs it even, 1-1. The 1-1. Roped out to left field. Allen looks up. That one is over the monster and gone. We are tied. Bryant Loving knocks his second homer of the year, both of which have cleared the monster. And we are tied here in this third at 6. That got the Lion fans on their feet. Lions again strike for 2 in the inning, but it continues. With Leighton Jenkins at the plate. First pitch swinging, fouls it back into the netting. Bryant Loving has been seeing the ball very, very well. Last time we were at home against Eastern Kentucky, game 2 of that series was when he roped one. His first homer of the season. A junior from Nashville, Tennessee. Leighton Jenkins watching a ball right there, but Bryant Loving playing center field for the 12th straight ball game. But it has been, he's been able to play anywhere from third base to second base. He's played all over. Something you love to have if you're Coach Brackniak in North Alabama. Breaking ball. Misses inside, runs it to 2 balls and 1 strike. That homer, the 5th homer of the afternoon for the Lions. 6 runs on 5 hits and an error so far for North Alabama. The 2-1 roped but foul on the third baseline. Evens the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. John White right there with an emphatic foul call. The 2-2. Chopped foul will do it again. Lions have done what they've needed to do. Have slowly chipped away, chipped away, chipped away. They've tied the ball game up here in the third. It's 6-6. The 2-2 to Jenkins. Sliced out to right field. Right fielder Ross towards the line. Going to be a tough play. Reaches. Lost the handle of it, but it was fair. Jenkins, stop sign put on at second. He will slam on the brakes and get back there with ease. We'll see how they score it. But Ross had to come all the way from under the pitch clock in center right field, or like dead straight right field. Come over to the line, dove, but he touched it in fair territory and lost the handle of it. It rolled foul. That's what Nick Harlan's argument is. They will rule it a double for Leighton Jenkins. So the 6th hit of the afternoon for North Alabama. Lions catch a break as the lineup card will flip over. To Jackson Westmoreland. He's 1 for 1 today with a walk and a single. He also scored the Lions' first run back in the first. Time called, and this might be the end of the line for Cade White. There's the signal. It will be a righty coming in for Central Arkansas. We'll tell you more about him when we come back. But North Alabama has tied the ball game here in the third. 6-6 pitching change for the Bears. This is UNA Baseball from Roar Lions Productions.
At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
It's Bo time. Fumbling the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
Pitching change for Central Arkansas. And the new arm that will answer the call to the bullpen will be Jacob Pennell. A right-hander from Fayetteville, Arkansas, a senior. Enters, making his 8th appearance of the season, 18 innings of work, a 12.00 ERA. 24 hits, 24 runs, they were all earned. 20 strikeouts to 14 walks. Hitters are hitting .308 against him. He has worked primarily in the midweeks, but did make an appearance on Sunday against Austin Peay last weekend. Worked 3 innings, 6 hits, 3 runs. They were all earned. Struck out 3 as well. He got to work against his hometown team, the Arkansas Razorbacks, also in a midweek last week as well. Worked 4 innings in that ball game. Gave up 4 hits, 5 runs. They were all earned. Struck out 5 in that one as well. First pitch to Jackson Westmoreland. An excuse-me swing, but a tough play coming for Runsick. Throws over to first in time for out number 3. Jacob Pennell needs 1 pitch to get out of the inning, but North Alabama ties it up thanks to a 2-run shot from Bryant Loving. We're tied at 6. We go to the 4th. This is UNA Baseball from Roar Lions Productions.
At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
Top half of the 4th, the shootout brewing here in Florence, Alabama. 6-6 your score. Hunter Bell back out for his 2nd inning of work against the Central Arkansas hitters. He replaced starter Reese Young. There's been a shootout where Central Arkansas struck first with 3 in the 1st inning. They got on 4 hits. They left the bases loaded. Scored 3 more in the 2nd. Did not score 1 in the 3rd. North Alabama struck for 2 in each of the 3 innings so far played. But Central Arkansas with 5 singles that have not left the infield. So really not tattooing Lion pitching, just hitting it in places where Lion defenders are not, which results in the score we have right now. But that might change as Shadow, first pitch, swinging, hits that one. That one is way gone over into Bobby Wallace Field at Bank Independent Stadium. And in 1 pitch, Jagger Shadow greets Hunter Bell with an absolute moonshot out to right field. It's 7-6 Central Arkansas. Home run number 4 on the year for Jagger Shattle. He gives Central Arkansas the lead 7-6. 9th hit of the afternoon for the Bears, as that one did, in fact, go into the bowl of Bank Independent Stadium. I just saw a Central Arkansas catcher. The first pitch to Jack Runsick in there for strike 1. I just saw a Central Arkansas catcher go down the loading dock ramp into Bank Independent Stadium, go get that one. He, when I say he tattooed it, he did, and that was through the wind, as the wind blowing really hard out towards left field today. As now Runsick drills this one out to left field, but underneath it is Rippon, makes the grab for out number 1. One down here in the 4th. Speaking of left field, good to see the North Alabama football team is congregating out there on top of the monster. They just wrapped up a Saturday scrimmage of spring ball. They're nearing their spring game here in a couple weeks. Good to see them. They're congregated out there on the monster. See Coach Brent Dearman out there with them. They will get to open up Bobby Wallace Field at Bank Independent Stadium come September 19th against Alcorn State. Parker Gwynn, the batter. First pitch he sees outside for ball 1. He's 1 for 1 today with a single in the first and a walk in the second. The 1-0. Outside for ball 2. You see Lions supporting Lions. We got to see also a little bit of the softball game after their practice ended over at the Hilda B. Anderson Softball Stadium today. The 2-0 to Gwynn. Skied high on the infield. Charging in as Jenkins. Santoyo will call him off and make the grab for out number 2. After the leadoff homer, back-to-back flyouts for Hunter Bell here in the 4th inning. And Landon Carter will step in. He's 0 for 1 with a sac fly and an RBI. His last time up in the 2nd. That scored the 3rd run of the afternoon for Central Arkansas. Or the 3rd run of the 2nd inning, rather, for Central Arkansas. And that one, first time he will greet Hunter Bell. There's the first pitch strike from Hunter Bell, working in with fastball in the outer half. Bell works, as I mentioned, with that teal glove. He does so out of the windup on his 2nd appearance of the season. The 1 downstairs evens it up 1-1. Got the start on Tuesday at UAB, worked 2 innings in that one. Has come back and working now his 2nd inning of relief here for North Alabama. 1-1. It's softly and foul off the netting. To the first base side. Great catch over there by on-deck hitter Jaden Sloan. Caught that one off the rebound. The 1-2 is drilled out to left center. Back goes Rippon. Back goes Loving. They look up. That one is over into the bullpen for another home run. 2nd home run of the inning for Central Arkansas. This time Landon Carter goes deep. His 2nd homer of the year and puts Central Ark back in front by 2. It's 8-6 now. Gave him the silent treatment over there in the Central Ark dugout. Time is called. Out comes Jab Prackniak out of the dugout. And could this be the end of the line for Hunter Bell? Let's see who's at the gate. It is be Gavin Oswald will answer the call to the bullpen. The day is done for Hunter Bell. 2 runs already across for Central Ark here in the 4th. We'll tell you more about Gavin Oswald when we come back to Florence. This is UNA Baseball from Royal Lions Productions.
At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
It's Bo time. Fumble in the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy, scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
We're back in Florence. 8-6 Central Arkansas on top. Another call to the bullpen for North Alabama. This one answered by Gavin Oswald, making his second appearance of the weekend. Also represents his team leading 13th appearance of the season. He's worked 26 and 2/3 innings, 5.4 ERA, 28 hits, 16 runs. All were earned. 24 strikeouts to 14 walks. Opponents are hitting .229 against him. And on Thursday night against Central Arkansas, he came in, went to record the save, worked 2 innings out of the pen, allowed a hit, walked a batter, but struck out 2, did not allow a run. And, of course, left the tying run on second base for Central Arkansas for the Lions to pull away with a Thursday night win. First pitch to Jaden Sloan, lefty on lefty matchup is hit out to center field. Loving camps underneath it, and the catch is made for out number 3. But 2 long balls from Jagger Shaddle and Landon Carter give Central Arkansas the 8-6 lead. Lions will have to answer. We go to the bottom half of the 4th. This is UNA Baseball from Roar Lions Productions.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
It's Bo time. Fumble in the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy, scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
We're back here in Florence. Bottom half of the 4th inning coming up. 8-6 your score. Central Arkansas back on top of the North Alabama Lions. They struck for 2 thanks to 2 homers in the top half of the 4th. Grant Wakefield back here with you. Great crowd on hand here at the mic. More and more kids filing in for that egg hunt that's coming up later today as well. My grandparents, Tim and Betty Wakefield, up there in left field, driving by. Speedy Kraska will lead things off. 2-3-4 due up for North Alabama. He's 0 for 2 today, reached via an error in the second, and a strikeout victim his first time up. Watch the first pitch, ball out of the zone for ball number 1. The 1-0 to Kraska right down the middle for strike one. Evens it up, 1 ball and 1 strike. Softball diamond, Ashley Cozart's team up 3-1. They go to the 6th, trying to complete the series sweep of the Lipscomb Bisons. Here, North Alabama trying to get the series win over Central Arkansas. Petey, a big hack, but fouls it away. He's behind the count, 1-2. More and more people gathering on the berm over there as well. I see some lawn chairs, some blankets out there, enjoying their time out here at the ballpark. 1-2, chopped foul on the first baseline. We'll do it again. One ball, 2 strikes to Petey Kraska. Jacob Pinnell out there for his first full inning of work. He hits this one foul. Does Kraska over to the party deck. That one will get out of play. There's a scrum. All the kids going after that one. These two were standing underneath me. They got a late jump. They weren't going to get to that one. That one, my goodness, rolled all the way down to the Cumberland Avenue over there. That one had some giddy up on it. Long run for the kids. The 1-2 way outside makes it 2-2. Back under the clouds again. We had a brief few inning stretch where we were under some sunlight. But we sit in the cloud cover now. The 2-2 fouled away. We'll do it again. The 2-2. Drilled out to right field, but that one is foul. Petey gave that one a ride, but that one is slowly bouncing down to Stewart Avenue. Two balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Chopped on the ground to the right side. Shadow will field. Overhand throw to first in time. Over to Pinnell covering the 3-1 put out for out number 1. Dylan Coleman bats. He had a sac fly RBI back in the second to tie or to get North Alabama within 2. First pitch he sees upstairs, ball 1. First time that really the full line order will greet Jacob Pinnell for Central Arkansas, the 1-0. Inside nearly clips Coleman, but it's ball 2. Coleman had in the hitters count 2-0. Pinnell just needed 1 pitch to retire Jackson Westmoreland to end the 3rd. Same way Gavin Oswald needed 1 pitch to retire the Central Arkansas hitter, but Coleman rips it back up the middle. That's through for a base hit. Second hit of the afternoon for Dylan Coleman. And we've said it many times this weekend already, but it is great to see Dylan Coleman get back going again. He was a hot bat for North Alabama to start the season. Suffered an 0 for 21 stretch towards the start to nearly the end of March, but has slowly hit his stride coming back. He's got a hit in his last 7 games played. He's got 2 here today. The first pitch to Nash Drippin is outside for ball 1. Nash is 1 for 2 today with a single back in the first. The 1-0 misses outside, make it 2-0. Pinnell set at the belt, the 2-0. inside, nearly clips ripping on the leg, but that's ball 3. Way ahead in the hitters count is Nash Rippon. Sun's starting to peek out onto the field again as well. 3-0 to Rippon. Outside, ball 4. Second 4-pitch walk issued by Central Ark pitching today. 2 line runners are on with 1 down. Will Millard is the batter. Will Millard due up next. He had a RBI sack bunt in the first, and he walked in the third. He is the ever elusive 0 for 0 today. That one about clipped him in the helmet. He's ahead 1-0 quickly. Here comes Cody Davenport out of the dugout for Central Arkansas. Another mound visit, and you got a righty up and throwing in the Central Arkansas pen. Maybe double barrel action about to get going as well. Thank you everybody that tuned in here on the Booth Cam. We're honored to bring you these ball games. Of course, we will do so on home games to which we're unable to televise them, as our ESPN crew over at softball this weekend covering the UNA Lipscomb series over there. And on the Booth Cam, we're excited to have each of you who have joined us. We unfortunately can't show you the ball game. That violates our ESPN contract that our school and our conference has with the worldwide leader. So you get to see my face as well as our friend Steve from Central Arkansas next door. The 1-0 to Millard is outside for ball 2. And our friends down the way, Ryan Adams, Kayla D. Crawford, Chase Glover. Peyton out there running the video board as well next door. Drew running the TrackMan system. 2-0's in there for strike 1. It's 2-1. We got a full booth up here as well. Great facilities as well. We can't say that enough about this ballpark. Of our massive broadcast booth. Over here as well. Lots of room, lots of the ability to spread out. I've got the full spread. You can see the right side of it. That only encompasses half. The other half you see it's underneath the camera over here. The great setup. Here's the 2-1 to Millard, his way upstairs for ball 3. Runs. The count to 3-1. Pinnell in jeopardy of losing another Lion hitter right here. The 3-1 chopped on the ground to third. Runts goes second for 1 as Gwen will have to stretch out to be the first baseman on that one. They're only play at first. Fielder's choice for Will Millard. 5-4 put out, and that's out number 2.
Now batting for the Lions, the right fielder, number 44,
Wes Walker bats. He's 0 for 2 today with a pop out to third his last time up. And a ground out back in the first. First pitch to Walker. Inside, ball 1. Orders on the corners. Lions down 2. It's 8-6. Bottom half of the 4th inning. Lions tied it in the third. Scored 2 runs in each of the first 3 innings. Before Central Arkansas took the lead back in the 4th with 2 solo homers. The 1-0 outside to Wes Walker makes it 2-0. Righty on lefty matchup. Wes Walker, the switch hitter, of course. The 2-0 count chops this one foul on the first base side. Takes the count to 2 balls and 1 strike. With the ball outside, not doing myself any favors. It's 2-1 upcoming to Walker, way inside for ball 3. He's way ahead, 3-1. Three balls, one strike. The pitch. Swung on a miss for strike 2. Runs the count full, 3-2. Payoff. Runner goes from first. That's ball 4, and the bases are loaded. Bases are loaded full of Lions, and walks up the hottest hitter for North Alabama this weekend, and Justin Santoyo. He is 4 for 9. He's singled and scored in the second inning, reached via a fielder's choice, and scored in the third. Two-run ball game. Bases are loaded. 2 down here in the Lion fourth. Great stop there by catcher Denton to keep that in front of him. That would allow Dylan Coleman to come around to score. Lions last night were 4 for 14 with runners in scoring position. Today they're 1 for 7. Trying to come up with another clutch hit right here. The pitch, check swing. Santoyo lays off, and that's ball 2. Two-0 count, way in the dirt. That's ball 3. Nowhere to put Justin Santoyo if you're Central Arkansas right here. Three balls, no strikes. Lion dugout comes alive. The 3-0. That's right down Main Street for strike 1. Outfielders that know doubles, and really I've seen this a lot from the Central Arkansas outfielders where they put their heels on the edge of the warning track. Offensive timeout upcoming. Nick Patton will call this one, the third base and hitting coach for North Alabama. Jack Prachniak will join them as well. Second offensive timeout, and with 2 down, I wouldn't expect to see any crazy movement from North Alabama on the base pass either. Down 2, 8-6, 3-1 count with a 3-1 count. You necessarily wouldn't see the runners go. If there happens to be a second strike right here and runs the count full, that's when you would see the runners go. Very interested to see. Maybe that conversation was just about maybe some offensive coaching from Nick Patton to Santoyo. Could it have been a situational conversation? We shall see. Pinnell working out of the windup. 3 balls, 1 strike to Santoyo. The pitch. Great pitch. Swung on a miss for strike 2, and that runs the count full. Now the runners will go on the pitch. Santoyo can put one in the gap. Lions will be off to the races. The 3-2 downstairs, ball 4. That brings home another run. It did scoot away briefly from Zane Denton, but he was able to corral it before Millard could come across towards home. But North Alabama does get back in onto the scoreboard, cuts the lead to 1. It's 8-7 now. Lions have scored in every inning. And looks like we'll have another call to the bullpen. We'll tell you who answers that call when we come back to Florence. This is UNA Baseball from Roar Lions Productions.
At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
It's Bo time. Fumbling the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
J.B. Williams will answer the call to the bullpen. He will make his 11th or 12th appearance of the season, the junior from Nesbitt, Mississippi. He enters with 24 innings pitched on the year, 5.25 ERA, 33 hits rather, 21 runs, set 14 of which were earned, 18 strikeouts to 9 walks. Opponents are hitting .324 against him. He worked in the midweek against Arkansas Pine Bluff, went 3 innings, allowed 6 hits, 4 runs, 3 of which were earned, struck out 2 and walked 2. He enters in place of Jacob Pennell. We'll get you his final line momentarily, but Bryant Loving will step in. He tied the ball game for North Alabama thanks to a 2-run homer. See if he can do it again. Ball 1 to him inside from J.B. Williams. Final line for Jacob Pennell. He worked an inning, allowed a hit, a run. It was earned, 3 walks, and faced 7 batters. He is responsible for all 3 runners on base for the Lions. 1-0 inside to Loving, make it 2-0. The hitters count for B-Love right here. Of course, from Nashville, Tennessee, but played his high school ball, some of his high school ball at Hamilton High School in Hamilton, Alabama. Shared some great plays against him, handling in my time. He's way ahead 3-0. He's been a mainstay in the lineup for North Alabama all 3 years he's been here in Florence. Does he have the 3-0 green light? Here we go. The pitch right down the middle for strike 1. Still ahead in the hitters count 3-1. You see Nick Patton over there kind of saying, size it up, make sure it's right where you want it, right down the middle. You hear baseball coaches all the time say it's got to be right on the tee. Here it comes, 3-1. That one catches the top part of the zone for strike 2. The count is full again. It's 3-2. The runners will go on the pitch again. So another moment right here. If B-Love can get one in the gap, Lions will be off to the races. Nowhere to put them if you're J.B. Williams. The payoff, hit on the ground, through into left field for a base hit. 1 run is in. Here comes the second, and Wes Walker, the back throw is to second base as Gwynn drops it. Justin Santoyo is safe. B-Love comes up in the clutch again. North Alabama's in front. 9-8 here in the 4th. My goodness, Bryant Loving has come through in the clutch. He hit that one in past the dive of Negree over on third, or over at short, rather. As time is called, we'll check on Justin Santoyo. Awkward slide he had going back into second base right there. Jared Prachtniak out of the dugout, so is Matt Gallagher, the trainer. What can you say about Bryant Loving? 2 for 2 today. Rack up 2 more RBIs on that one. He's got 4 ribbies already so far today. And for the first time today, North Alabama's in front. Lions, as I mentioned, have put up a crooked number in every inning. They scored 2 in the first, 2 in the second, 2 in the third, 3 in the fourth. 8 hits already for the Lions. Right there, Bryant Loving just got a pitch to hit, and he drove it. What you needed, a ball on the ground to get through to the outfield. The green light was all the way on for Wes Walker rounding third right there. Leighton Jenkins will bat. Lions will now try to add some insurance. First pitch ball to Leighton. Those runs, of course, charged to Jacob Pinnell. Last man he is responsible for is Justin Santoyo, standing over there on second base. 1-0. Downstairs, make it 2-0. Hitters count for Leighton Jenkins, top of the order. And Jackson Westmoreland awaits on deck. Lions have sent. Now, hey, this is the 8th man to the plate. There's a 2-0 strike in there from J.B. Williams. Runs the count to 2 balls and 1 strike. The 2-1. Swung on, a miss. Big swing there from Leighton. Deuce is wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 runners on. Leighton Jenkins, he doubled his last time up. Hit that one out to right field. The ball carried off of Ross's glove out in right field. This one hit in the same spot, 5-6 hole. Going to be a tough play for Negree. And everybody's safe. Line hits continue to roll in. Back-to-back hits for Leighton Jenkins. And the bases are loaded, full of Lions. As the lineup card will flip over to Jackson Westmoreland. See if Westy can come up clutch right here. Singled and scored in the first. Ground out on his first pitch he saw from Jacob Pinnell. Ball 1 to him. In the dirt. This will be the first time he greets J.B. Williams. That catches the outside corner for strike 1. Evens it up. 1 ball, 1 strike. On 1 the count. The pitch. Skied into the infield. Right side as Gwynn will camp under it and make the grab for out number 3. Lions bat around in the 4th. They take the lead thanks to the 2 RBI single from Bryant Loving. Good guys on top, 9-8. We go to the 5th here in Florence. This is UNA Baseball from Roar Lions Productions.
Since 1906, we've been serving families and communities with stability you can count on. And today, that legacy of service continues. Recognized by American Banker as the 16th best performing bank nationally and #1 in Alabama in their asset category. Being a team member is who we are, which is why we're proud to support University of North Alabama athletics. So, bank with the best. Visit cbsbank.com to learn more. CB&S Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hi, this is Ike Fowler with Alabama Health Guidance. At AHG, we specialize in Medicare education and Medicare health plans. Just like the UNA Lions, we understand the importance of teamwork. So if you're nearing retirement, going on Medicare for the first time, or just want to review your current Medicare plan, give us a call at 256-648-5710 or stop by our office at 885 Florence Boulevard. That's 256-648-5710. Roar Lions.
Gavin Oswald back out for his second full inning of, or really first full inning of work, second time he will step out on the mound today, second time this weekend. He is out, but for the first time today, he will pitch with a lead. As North Alabama struck for 3 in the fourth, to take the score to 9-8. Seems like a shootout brewing here on this Saturday afternoon. The Bears struck for 3 in the first, 3 in the second, and 2 in the fourth. Well, North Alabama has put up a crooked number every inning. 2 runs in the first, 2 runs in the second, 2 runs in the third, 3 runs in the fourth to get us where we are at 9-8 as Oswald will face Mark Ross, who will lead things off. Second hitter that Oswald will face today. First time Ross has faced Oswald this weekend. He did not at bat when Oswald threw on Thursday night. There's a first pitch ball outside to Ross. He's 0 for 1 today with a fly out, his last time up in the third. Breaking ball, nice pitch, bends in to even the count. 1 ball and 1 strike. One from Oswald is roped out to left field. Ripping back at the track, leaps up. Oh, it's off his glove. He can't come up with it. Hits off of the wall. Throw in to second. Way airmails everybody, but P.D. Kraska's there to back it up. There's a leadoff double. The 11th hit of the afternoon for Central Arkansas. First hit of the day for Mark Ross, and the Bears are back in business.
Now back for the Bears, catcher number 28, Zane Denton.
Zane Denton will bat. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a ground out so far. That one was hit on a rope. Rippon tried to jump, couldn't come up with it. And I think it took him a little bit to find where it was at. First pitch to Zane Denton outside for ball 1. The 1-0. Upstairs, make it 2-0. Nine to 8 your score, tying run aboard for Central Arkansas here in the 5th. The 2-1's fouled straight back, make it 2-1. Oswald working the left-hander, taps his foot 3 times, comes set at the letters. The pitch. Chop slow on the ground to third. Santoyo, a little bobble throw, not in time. As we'll see if what they ruled that one. As 2 runners reached, the Bears have them on the corners with nobody out. Here in the 5th, they will rule that one a hit, 12th hit of the afternoon for Central Arkansas. It's going to be a tough play. Santoyo had a field in charge, but I think the little bobble allowed Denton to get there safely. Lineup card will flip over to Zeb Allen, who's 2 for 3 today with a double, a single, and a run scored. He's ahead in the count 1-0 after Oswald fired a breaking ball that missed short in the dirt. He'll fire the 1-0. It's hit into center field. Back goes Loving. He's at the track. He's at the wall. Makes the grab for out number 1, but a productive out from Zeb Allen. As that will tie the ball game up at 9 thanks to the sac fly from Zeb Allen. Big first out, but we're all knotted back up again at 9. After Mark Ross comes across to score. Nathan Degree, the batter. He is 2 for 3 today. 2 singles and a punch out. First pitch from Oswald, fouled into the netting. Ozzie works ahead 0-1. No balls, 1 strike. 1 run already across for the Bears this inning. This one's roped out to right, but right to Wes Walker. He camps underneath it. Makes a grab for out number 2. McGree gave that one a ride, but he hit it directly at Wes Walker in a big second out here in the 5th.
Now batting for the Bears. First baseman number 6, Jagger Shadow.
Shadow homered to give the Bears the lead back in the 4th after North Alabama tied it at 6. He watches the first pitch fastball down the middle for strike 1. Paper has escaped the UNA dugout, blowing away. Wind really whipping. Now is we work here in the 5th. Pick-off attempt. Ooh. So Denton was leaning, but he was back in with a slide, and that will get Coach Harlan out of the dugout to make sure Denton understands. Already 1 runner picked off today in Nathan Degree, thanks to a great move from Reese Young back in the 1st. Another pickoff attempt, and safely this time, is Denton. On 1. Swung on a miss for strike 2. Great move. A great pitch rather from Gavin Oswald. He's ahead. 1-2. Oswald taps his foot 3 times. Long look at first. 1-2. Got him. Swinging strike 3. First strikeout for Gavin Oswald. Lions avoid any more damage, but Central Arkansas ties it at 9. We go to the bottom half of the 5th. This is UNA Baseball from Royal Lions Productions.
Since 1906, we've been serving families and communities with stability you can count on. And today, that legacy of service continues. Recognized by American Banker as the 16th best performing bank nationally and #1 in Alabama in their asset category. Being a team member is who we are, which is why we're proud to support University of North Alabama athletics. So, bank with the best. Visit cbsbank.com to learn more. CB&S Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hi, this is Ike Fowler with Alabama Health Guidance. At AHG, we specialize in Medicare education and Medicare health plans. Just like the UNA Lions, we understand the importance of teamwork. So if you're nearing retirement, going on Medicare for the first time, or just want to review your current Medicare plan, give us a call at 256-648-5710 or stop by our office at 885 Florence Boulevard. That's 256-648-5710. Roar Lions.
Bottom half of the 5th here in Florence. Grant Wakefield here with you. Mike D. Lane Field, Bank Independent Stadium, 9-9. Your score. Absolute thriller here on Saturday afternoon. And really something we should know knew what was coming, as both teams very evenly matched statistically on the stat sheet. But you look at Friday night, a very evenly played ball game. North Alabama walks away with a one-run victory. Last night, both pitching staffs dealing yesterday for Central Arkansas to pull away late in extras. Very close ball game in that one. And now we see the offenses come alive. Speedy Kraska bats. First pitch swinging is foul back. But to see both bats, really both offenses come alive, and we're still very evenly matched. 12 hits for Central Arkansas, 9 for North Alabama. Make it 10 for North Alabama as PD ropes that one into right field through for a base hit. PD's PD's first hit of the ball game. I'll mark that one on Dylan Coleman's line of the scorebook. The Lions have the leadoff runner on. They have had the leadoff runner on in 4 of the 5 innings so far. Dylan Coleman's had a hot bat as well. He's 2 for 3. First pitch swinging, or actually he's 2 for 2. Tack on a sac fly to his line as well. Falls behind 0-1 after first pitch strike down the middle. The 0-1 buzzes the tower. Evens count, 1 ball, 1 strike. One. Downstairs, make it 2-1. Coleman ahead. He's got a hit in 7 straight ball games. He roped a single through the left side his last time up. The 2-1 is drilled out to left. Allen will give it the courtesy jog, but that one is long gone. Clears the monster and everything. Dylan Coleman goes yard. Homer number 8 on the year. Braden Rogers, if you're listening, grab that baseball on your way over here. Lions add some insurance. It's 11-9 now. Ash Rippon will step in. North Alabama back in front. The crooked number innings continue for North Alabama. With nobody out. Here in the 5th, Lions are back in front. Ash Rippon the batter. Big hack there. Evens it up at 1-1. Dylan Coleman hit that one hard enough and far enough. The outfielder, Allen, just kind of turned around, gave the courtesy jog out to the wall, but that one cleared everything. There's a blue car up there in the church parking lot. That one might have got very close to that. Rippon falls behind 1-2. The pitch downstairs evens it up, 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 2-2 to Rippon. Inside ball 3, and let's have some full count fun. Playoff. Downstairs, ball 4. Rippon draws his 2nd straight walk, and the first 3 have reached for North Alabama. Here in the 5th. Still nobody out. Wes Walker will step up. Pitch misses outside. That's ball 1. That catches. The outside corner for strike one evens it up. 1 ball and 1 strike. Still nobody out here in the 5th. One just misses on the inside corner to the dismay of the Central Arc dugout. Let's count 2 balls and 1 strike. 2-1. Way outside, make it 3-1. Some fans have found our microphone downstairs again. And that's ball 4 to Will Millard. Back-to-back walks from Central Arc pitching. Wes Walker awaits on deck. Still nobody out. Cody Davenport out of the dugout. More bodies will get up and moving around in the Central Arc bullpen. Cody Davenport back out. Braden Rogers, welcome to the broadcast booth. He just wrapped up our softball telecast where North Alabama walks away with a series sweep of Lipscomb. Break out the brooms for Ashley Cozart's squad. They won this one 3-1 today. Braden, welcome in, my friend.
Hello, hello. Thanks for having me. Now, we do have a listener out in the church parking lot.
Oh, do we?
Father of Jad Prakniak. Paul Prakniak out there stopped me and said, "Hey, are you Braden Rogers? Are you who's supposed to be out here getting this home run ball?"
Oh, let's go.
So, I mean, I'm out of breath.
We appreciate the listen up there. I saw you, like, he hit the home run, and I look up at the same time, and you're about where the video board is.
Yeah.
At the football stadium over there on the sidewalk.
And so I just heard a crack, and I went, yeah.
First pitch to Walker is a ball. It gets away briefly from the catcher, Denton, and they backpicked Will Millard over there. Both line runners got caught leaning. Rippon able to advance to third. So a 1-3 put out for out number 1, but again, Rippon able to advance. And another run 90 feet away for North Alabama. Wes Walker's ahead 1-0. Infield will come in for Central Arkansas. The pitch ripped foul down the first base side.
And Chase Glover stopped me as I walked in and said, "Nuh-uh, we can't let you on. You were bad luck last night." So hopefully not bad luck today.
We'll see if the mojo can continue or doesn't continue. It goes the opposite way that it did last night. The 1-1 is off the end of the bat from Walker, but that will have eyes and it's down for a base hit. One more run is in. Nash Rippon comes across to score. Tack on an RBI for Wes Walker. The Lions extend their lead 12-9.
Now I don't want to be that guy, but so far so good.
12th hit of the afternoon for North Alabama. Braden, I told you before the game, we were bound to have a shootout in this series based on previous results from different Central Arkansas games and different North Alabama games across ASUN play as well. And by George, we've got it. 12-9, 24 hits between the two teams. It's been a fun afternoon here on this Saturday. That one's fouled over the Central Arkansas dugout and out of play. I went to go press the strike and it's not there. I forgot you got it.
I will say in the truck, we kept looking and we're just like, they're still in the first inning. They're
Yeah.
still in the second inning. We were closing up shop and y'all hadn't even got out of the fourth inning. So you've been treated to some fireworks from both teams here.
Yeah, both teams with some fireworks today. We started at 11:40. Well past the 2-hour mark now. As that one misses. Downstairs evens the count up 1-1.
I think this has turned into a hitter's park today with the wind, getting a little help, as we've had several bombs today.
Yep, several out towards left field as well, where the wind is shading. Santoyo soft chopper to second. Winfields on a hop, throws over to first in time. for out number 2 that does allow Wes Walker to advance over to second. So 2 down with a runner on second, and the man that gave North Alabama the lead momentarily in the 4th, B-Love. Bryant Loving steps back in. Him and Dylan Coleman have been raking today for North Alabama. Righty on righty matchup. Loving was the first man to greet Pinnell his last time up. This one hit through the 5-6 hole again. B-Love comes up in the clutch. Here comes Walker. The throw to the plate is not in time. Tack on another RBI for Bryant Loving. Wes Walker comes in to score, and North Alabama extends the lead. It's 13-9 now.
Again, not the bad luck charm today. Is Bryant Loving coming in clutch just like he did a couple innings ago, just like you were saying, with bases loaded? Somehow, some way, the Lions have found the clutch gene that has been dormant the last 2 games.
B-Love is 3 for 3. Give him now 5 RBIs on the afternoon. My goodness.
Nutty.
First pitch to Leighton Jenkins, swung on a miss, but it does get away from the catcher Denton. B-Love able to slide up, take second base, and another Lion in scoring position now.
I'm not going to lie, that was a lot closer than I thought it was going to be. I thought he was going to have that easy, but
we've seen a couple of those today where the ball has barely gotten away, but Lion runners, have gotten great jumps, able to advance bases. Jenkins sends a drive out to left, but the park will hold this one. Allen is on the warning track. Will make the catch for out number 3, but Lions send 8 hitters to the plate. Strike for 4 on what is 4 hits. Good guys on top by 4. It's 13-9. This is UNA Baseball from Roar Lions Productions.
Offer a comprehensive range of lawn care services designed to address the needs of homeowners. From routine maintenance to specialized treatments, we have the expertise and resources to ensure your lawn remains healthy and vibrant year-round. Let our lawn professionals take the job off your hands and create the lawn that meets your need. Contact us today to get a free estimate by visiting lawnpride.com/Northwest Alabama.
Florence Utilities offers several ways to view and pay your utility bill. Log into your account to sign up for paperless, auto pay, text pay, and more to make your life easier. Want to continue receiving a paper bill but would also like an electronic bill notification? Sign up for TextPay or add your email address to your account. To take advantage of these convenient ways to view and pay your utility bill, visit florenceal.org and select Utilities to register for an account, or call 256-760-6512 for more information.
welcome back into the booth, everybody. Let me clear this scoreboard really quick. But my name is Braden Rogers. Grant Wakefield was waiting to take a restroom break really quick, so I'm going to take over here just for a little bit. We said it just before we went to the break there, but fireworks out everywhere today. Lions up 13-9 going into the top of the sixth inning. Gavin Oswald will remain on the mound for the Lions so far. An inning and a third pitched, 2 hits, 1 run that is earned. And then also has 1 strikeout. So he'll continue to be the hurler for the Lions. So up to bat, we'll have Jack Runsick, 218 hitter. Today he is 2 for 3 with 1 hit. He's 1 for 3 with 2 runs and an RBI. First pitch, we fouled off to my left towards the berm. Great crowd today. I don't know if Grant has been hitting on that, but really good Saturday crowd here at the Mike 2.0, I should say. And so he'll walk back into the booth, and I'll hand over the play-by-play duties back to him.
Thank you, Braden Rogers. Make the quick run downstairs.
You got to be quick. You got to be quick.
Emphasis on run. Kevin Oswald back out there. Runs it to a 2-1 count on Runsick. Runsick's 1 for 3 today with a single and 2 runs scored so far.
And softball team rolling in after the sweep. I saw Given and a couple other players. Big congrats to them. So that ball will go high and outside. A 3-1 count.
This one hit on the ground to short. Jenkins a backhand. Strong throw in the hole over to first, but not in time. Almost was a web gem over there from Leighton Jenkins, and tack that up now, Braden, the 6th infield single of the day for Central Arkansas.
Insanity. It's still really good effort there from Jenkins to even make that play close. And just the throw just brought Petey off of the bag. Tried for the little backhanded tag, just missed though. Speed of Runsick beating it out.
Let's bring up Parker Gwynn, the second baseman. Single back in the first, walked in the second, and flew out in the fourth. Oswald comes set to pitch. Right down the middle with a breaking ball for strike one. Oswald, once again, his second appearance this weekend, and he came in and slammed the door Thursday night, Braden. To see Coach Braden and go back to him again shows the faith that he's got in the captain. The 1-0-1 misses outside, evens at 1-1.
One of the 2 decisions this weekend that Jad has made in really clutch scenarios, bringing in Gavin and bringing in Kelly last night. During the middle of a count, 1-1 count both times with 2 runners in scoring positions. But both times the door was shut. Lions not able to get that one yesterday.
Fastball down the middle for strike 2.
But overall, good decisions from Jad Prakniak.
Jaden Sloan was the first hitter to greet Gavin Oswald. Ozzie just needed one pitch and to get out of the jam that the Lions were in at the time. Evens it up with a breaking ball, misses outside, evens it up 2-2. Moment, Lions have left 8 runners on base. Central Arkansas has left 6 on base. 2-2. Roped but foul down the left field line.
Here comes Coach Callahan.
Great to see him back out at the ballpark. Spent some time last night as well. This Easter weekend, great crowd here at the ballpark. The 2-2 fouled away. Crowd good over at softball. Saw a little bit of that before I walked over here. To see Coach Kozart's team complete the sweep, and as I mentioned, already over 1,000 fans into the ballpark this weekend so far for North Alabama. Would love to see this number, and that will already grow to the number of fans that came to see a ball game here at the Mike as Gwynn ropes this one down the right field line. Walker gives chase. Nice play in the corner over there. A strong throw in. I don't think anybody in the ballpark but Wes Walker thought he could make that play right there.
Yeah, the ball just seemed to hang in the air, and he was like, I'm going to get this ball. I have enough speed to get over and get out. And you heard the approval of the Lion faithful saying, whoa, Wes Walker with the wheels.
And that was one where he it was just very nonchalantly made the catch like he was a receiver running a post route over the middle. Like, it tailed so far to the line that I think even the hitter, Gwynn, thought that was just going to land foul and out of play, as that one misses inside to Landon Carter, and he immediately hits his chest saying, that's on me, he should have took that and wore it. But instead, it's ball one. But even I don't even think Petey Kraska kind of turned around as the runner over there, Jack Runsick, was halfway to second base, and Petey, I don't think, realized West could get to that ball either, because when he caught it, Petey then sprinted back to first base to try to double up the runner. So 1-0 misses outside, takes it to 2-0.
People are still trickling in. I think the softball crowd is coming over here.
Yeah. I'm with you on that one.
I don't know if those will be counted in the official attendance.
The 2-0, good pitch from Ozzie right there. Gets him to swing and miss on a breaking ball. He works it even 2-2.
Cloud's looking a little dreary when we came over here to set up, but I think it's turned into a quite nice of a day.
It has. The sun has like peeked through a lot of times today, but the cloud cover even making it a little cooler. We're up to 81. We started at 74 before the day was over, or before when the game started. 2-1 fell back into the netting, and we're even up 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two balls, 2 strikes from Gavin Oswald. The pitch is outside. Runs it full to 3-2. A full count, first full count that Gavin Oswald has had to work today. The 3-2 runner goes, swung on, hit on the ground softly but foul on the first base side. Petey will let it roll all the way nearly to first base. And we'll do it again.
He wants to make sure, hey, it's not on that line.
Fully foul.
And it's not on the other line. You know, beautiful day.
Great day. The wind has slowly picked up throughout the day as well. Seeing that, I guess it's with the sun coming out, the wind has picked up, because when we got out here, it was a very calm wind day relative to the past 2 or 3 that we've had.
Love the feeling. You know, got to talk about the Benjamin Ray windows. Pickoff move there. Runsick will get back easy, but Oswald keeping him honest. But yeah, got these new windows. You know, bless you, Grant.
Thank you.
But allows us to really feel the ballpark, feel the emotion, but most importantly, feel this nice weather.
Yep. Oh, they got him picked off over on first. Petey will throw to second, and plenty of time. The tag applied by Leighton Jenkins for out number 2. Second runner picked off by Lion pitching today. Reese Young got Nathan DeGree in the first, and this time Jack Runsick down via a 1-3-6 putout for out number 2.
Got him with the classic, hey, I just picked off, but I'm going to pick off again.
He had him leaning both times, and that time Runsick fully committed. When DeGree got picked off, he didn't fully commit. And now there's some frozen pizza. Got him with a fastball down the middle. Oswald shuts the door. Lions still on top by 4. Bottom half of the 6th. Next year from Florence. This is UNA Baseball from Roar Lions Productions.
Since 1906, we've been serving families and communities with stability you can count on. And today, that legacy of service continues. Recognized by American Banker as the 16th best performing bank nationally and #1 in Alabama in their asset category. Being a team member is who we are, which is why we're proud to support University of North Alabama Athletics. So, bank with the best. Visit cbsbank.com to learn more. CB&S Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hi, this is Ike Fowler with Alabama Health Guidance. At AHG, we specialize in Medicare education and Medicare health plans. Just like the UNA Lions, we understand the importance of teamwork. So if you're nearing retirement, going on Medicare for the first time, or just want to review your current Medicare plan, give us a call at 256-648-5710 or stop by our office at 885 Florence Boulevard. That's 256-648-5710. Roar Lions.
Welcome back into the booth at the Mike D. Lane Field at Bank Independent Stadium. As we come into the bottom of the 6th, quite a long game today, but we've seen some fireworks. And now trying to put a tap on the fireworks of the Lions is number 11, Austin Jones, the new hurler for the Bears. A 5'11", 175 pitcher. A junior from Springdale, Arkansas. this year. He's only appeared in 4 games. 5 2/3 inning pitched for him so far, with 8 hits, 4 earned runs, 4 walks, 4 strikeouts. And he'll look to have a good solid appearance here today for his fifth game appearance, I should say.
He comes in relief of J.B. Williams, who worked an inning in the third, gave up 6 hits, 4 runs, all of which were earned. Walked 2 batters and faced 11 batters, of which thrown 39 pitches. 4th pitcher used today by Central Arkansas.
We talked about the windows being nice, but windows have also let in the pollen, so giving us a little issue up here.
Got to rally. What you got to do. Here as Jackson Westmoreland will lead things off. Top of the order due up for North Alabama. A breaking ball high and out of the zone for ball number 1. Westy is 1 for 3 today with a single in the first, a run scored, a walk, and a ground out and a fly out so far. He batted in all 4 of the first 4 innings. Lions already on their 5th time through the order, and we're in the 6th inning. He's ahead 2-0. Hitters count the pitch. Downstairs at the knees, called strike.
We talked yesterday about, the Lions avoiding the big inning, but if you can have a couple of big innings of your own, the big inning does not matter. So far, it's been fireworks.
The 2-1 downstairs makes it 3-1. And really the Lions have been able to respond, and for North Alabama, you go down 3-0 without getting a chance to bat, but you rally back, get 2 more. You go down 6-2 before the 2nd inning. You rally to cut the deficit to 2. There is a hit by pitch off the elbow guard to Jackson Westmoreland.
That made such a noise. I thought it was the end of his bat. No,
too.
it was his brace.
I did too. The way he reacted is what told me it was his. It was his elbow guard. Because I'm with you. I thought that had hit off the end of his bat, and that would have been a foul ball and would have ran the count full. But bring up Petey Kraska. He singled his last time up. Came around to score on that Dylan Coleman homer. First pitch he sees. Nope. Timeout. We got a balk. Another one. And that will let Westmoreland walk up to second. First pitch now to Petey Kraska. Breaking ball in there for strike 1. Great to see also Braden Mike Lane, the namesake of this field. Just walked underneath us. He's been here all day. I kind of lost him after pregame, but I just saw him again for the first time. He's been enjoying this ballpark. Hall of Fame coach for North Alabama. Petey launches deep to right. If the park holds it, it will. Ross was at the track. As Westy will move up to third, a productive fly out for Petey Kraska. But I think if the wind is anything or if it's died down any, Braden Rogers, that's into the construction site out and right.
Yeah, wind working against you there. Hey, as Coach Brackniak's dad walks in, gives us a little hand raise. But, yeah, if the wind is not blowing so far from right to left, I think, I think we're picking that one off of the equipment over there.
Dylan Coleman bats. The infield will play in for Central Arkansas. He's been a hot bat for North Alabama today. Ropes this one, but foul on the right side.
There's been a lot of special guests.
There have been a lot of special guests today. See some pups around as well. Seeing 30 friends at the ballpark. The 0-1. Check swing. Did Coleman go? No, he did not.
I didn't get to see it earlier, but I was told that there was a lot of football players out on that berm.
There was. They're actually out in the parking lot.
Out in the parking lot. Oh, I see.
They had a table. I still think they do have a little bit of a table set up there. but had some water, some snacks up there when they got done with practice. Coleman rips this one. Negree fields on a hop. The slow rolling throw over to first. But what a play by Nathan Negree, the shortstop. He fielded that one, dove, knocked it down, got up, and threw it over to retire Dylan Coleman. That marks a huge second out for the Bears here in the 6th.
And that ball was hit super duper hard, but like you said, really good play there from the middle infielder.
Really the third straight ball. Dylan Coleman has hit a missile off of his bat today. Bat speed is unreal for Dylan Coleman. Nash ripping bats, breaking balls in there for strike one.
And you heard the wind pick up. You know, we've talked about it. It's becoming a factor. If you can just lift it up in the air even a little bit towards that left field wall.
First pitch to Rippon, fouled away.
The football players might catch it.
Yeah. Watch out whoever's car is parked up there.
Yeah, I don't advise parking anywhere close to that net or behind the berm anywhere. Like, I'm parked way up the hill. If someone hits my car, I need to be signed immediately.
The 0-2 to Rippon. Yeah, swung on a miss for strike three to retire the side. For the first time today, North Alabama's held off the scoreboard. But the good guys are still in front by 4. We go to the 7th. This is UNA Baseball from Roar Lions Productions.
Offer a comprehensive range of lawn care services designed to address the needs of homeowners. From routine maintenance to specialized treatments, we have the expertise and resources to ensure your lawn remains healthy and vibrant year-round. Let our lawn professionals take the job off your hands and create the lawn that meets your need. Contact us today to get a free estimate by visiting lawnpride.com/Northwest Alabama.
Florence Utilities offers several ways to view and pay your utility bill. Log into your account to sign up for paperless, auto pay, text pay, and more to make your life easier. Want to continue receiving a paper bill but would also like an electronic bill notification? Sign up for text pay or add your email address to your account. To take advantage of these convenient ways to view and pay your utility bill, visit florenceal.org and select utilities to register for an account, or call 256-760-6512 for more information.
For the first time today, both teams held off the scoreboard in an inning. In that 6th inning, we keep the score where it's at 13-9. Gavin Oswald back out there for another inning of work. Grant Wakefield joined alongside Braden Rogers here in the booth. Appreciate all of you tuning in to our live stream today.
We're on 6 platforms.
6 platforms. I was hoping you had that number off the top of your head because I sure did not.
We're on the Varsity Network app. We're on roarlions.com/watch, and then we're on our social medias of YouTube, X, formerly known as Twitter, Twitch, and Facebook. So thank you all for wherever you're watching or listening to Booth Camp. We really appreciate all the support this season.
We're bringing you some more UNA baseball. May trickle in a few UNA softball games as well, some road matchups that they have coming up this season. Coach Ashley Cozart's team off to a great start in ASUN play. Jad Prakniak's team trying to vie for the top spot in the gold division with a win today. Check swing to Jaden Sloan is in there for strike one. Sloan was the first man to greet Oswald back in the 4th inning when he came in.
And a 10-2 record for that softball team in ASUN play. They are unstoppable right now.
Big matchup coming up next week for them up in Richmond, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Yes, up in Richmond next Saturday and Sunday. It's the only time the softball program will play EKU. EKU dropped the series to Central Arc this weekend, so now 2nd and 3rd jumble in the gold division for softball. And if North Alabama can take that series in Richmond, they will control their own destiny to a gold division crown in softball. They are wrapping up. They have 4 more weekends left. Jaden Sloan, high pop into shallow right field. Walker has to play it off on a hop. Wide turn from Sloan at first, and he's in standing with a single. Another leadoff base runner reaches. This time it's Jaden Sloan.
And the wind seemed to die down just when he hit the ball, and so that killed any momentum of that baseball. But speaking of next weekend, the baseball team is also away, so the ESPN Plus crew is having a little bit of an off weekend for the first time in who knows how long.
It's rare when you get an April off weekend. When we were talking, we were all shocked to see that on the schedule this season. But baseball is at Austin Peay next weekend. That'll be a big series in the Gold Division, no matter the result of today's game. Especially if the Lions can hold pace and be playing in first place of the Gold Division next week. There's 2 more weekends you can catch Ashley Cozart's team at home, April 18th through the 19th against Austin Peay, and then May 1st through May 2nd against Bellarmine to wrap up the regular season. So highly recommend you get out to the Hildeby Anderson Softball Stadium, catch them. Lots of opportunities as well to catch the baseball program this season. We've got a midweek coming up Tuesday against UT Martin. First pitch scheduled for 4:05. We'll have that one for you on ESPN+. The 1-1 to Mark Ross is outside, make it 2-1.
Not quite sure if we're planning on traveling with the team this weekend or this upcoming weekend, but
we'll have that for you later on this week. Some information on that. The 2-1 is roped to Westy on the line. Throw to first in time for the double play.
that ball jumped off that bat so quick the runner did not even have time to react. He got his lead, got his secondary lead, and before he knew it, Westmoreland was putting the ball back into Petey's glove for that double play.
He had nowhere to go when Westmoreland caught that baseball. Zane Denton will bat now with the bases clear and 2 down here in the 7th. He singled his last time up. First pitch swinging, breaking ball for strike one.
Now this may be an oddity. We may see 3 straight half innings without a runner crossing the plate.
Today especially. The 0-1 from Ozzie downstairs, make it 1-1. Swung on, foul tipped into the glove of Millard, and Gavin Oswald has worked ahead, 1-2.
He continues to be wheeling and dealing. He's been such a reliable pitcher out of the pen for the Lions this year.
The 1-2 upstairs for a ball. But that's right where Will Millard wanted that pitch. He kind of gave a attaboy to Gavin Oswald after that pitch. 2-2 rather, foul back off of the leg of Zane Denton. We'll do it again.
Denton's been really patient in this series. Watched him in as a catcher himself. So he knows exactly what the Lion pitchers are trying to pitch around him.
Lefty on righty matchup, the 2-2. Right down the middle, froze him with a fastball. A scream from Gavin Oswald. He walks off the mound. Let's stand and stretch in Florence. Good guys on top, 13-9. This is UNA Baseball from Roar Lions Productions.
Life, Midgard Self-Storage has the storage solution you're looking for. Our Florence, Alabama self-storage facilities offer a wide selection of unit sizes designed to meet your unique needs. Whether you're clearing space in your garage, adding a nursery, or expanding your business, you'll find the ideal features to simplify your experience with a storage unit at Midgard Self-Storage. Explore our unit sizes and prices to learn more about the Florence storage options at MidgardSelfStorage.com.
United Community is a bank that asks, when it comes to your finances, how do you define success? Knowing your bank has your financial future right on course? Having a banking partner that's ready with a plan when opportunity knocks? Or maybe it's a digital banking experience that puts everything at your fingertips, even at your daughter's soccer game. However you define success, United Community's trusted bankers are here for you. Success, it takes a community, a united community. Learn more at ucbi.com. Member FDIC.
Go Fight UNA. We've stretched it out. We're ready to play the back half of this ball game here on a Saturday afternoon. Grant Wakefield, Braden Rogers here with you. 13-9, North Alabama on top of the Central Arkansas Bears. And as we wrap up the weekend series, let's get you some more out-of-town scores for the day. As FGCU salvages Game 3, as I mentioned, against West Georgia. They improved to 6-5 in ASUN play. Stetson about to take to salvage Game 3 against Jacksonville up in Jacksonville. They're in the bottom half of the 8th of that one. North Florida and Queens in an interesting one down there. It's a rubber match of that ball game. North Florida's up 6-4 in the bottom of the 6th. They will be a tight battle there when that one's done. Will Millard will lead things off. We'll get you some other out-of-town scores from across other conferences here momentarily. So we'll get the first pitch from Millard real quick. First pitch from Austin Jones, breaking ball up high for ball 1. Let's check on the SEC real quick. Number 5, Georgia takes down Mississippi State, 4th-ranked Mississippi State in 10. They won. Yeah, they take the series 2-0. They're playing Game 3 tomorrow. As Missouri trails 24th-ranked Kentucky 8-2 in the 7th in Lexington. Missouri leads that series 1-0. Second-ranked Texas is up 3-0 on South Carolina. In the top half of the 5th, rubber match in Columbia. So we get the 2-0. To Millard. Upstairs. Nope. Catches the top part of the zone. Make it 2-1. Over in Norman, 16th ranked Alabama up 3-1 over Oklahoma. That's a rubber match over there as well. Arkansas and Auburn just getting underway down on the Plains. That's a rubber match. And tonight's nightcaps, LSU Tennessee from Knoxville. LSU leads 1-0. Or leads that series 1-0. And Ole Miss and Florida going for the rubber match this afternoon. 7:30 scheduled first pitch over there for the Rebs and the Gators. Some out-of-town scores. For the 2-2 to Millard. Breaking ball swung on a miss for strike 3. Will Millard is down via strikeout for the first time today.
I don't know if it's just me or if the pitching has gotten significantly better, but as soon as I stepped in, we've kind of seen both pitchers from either side kind of wheeling and dealing and kind of shutting down these offenses.
Wes Walker will step in. He singled his last time up. First pitch to him, fastball down low for ball 1. Bottom half of the 7th inning. The 1-0 to Walker. Foul back at us. No flinch from Braden on that one. Getting better.
I was ready for it. I was ready for it today. But so far, the 6th game appearance for Austin Jones. Doing a good job.
The 1-1 foul back into the netting. We'll do it again.
No flinch. If you're counting at home. That's 2.
Austin Jones is ahead 1-2. See if Walker can battle on here. One, 2. Foul back. We'll do it again. Going off a little bit to the right.
Yeah.
May not force a flinch over there.
That's fair. How common do you think it is for someone to come off after directing a softball game into the booth as your color? I don't think
very rare.
I
don't know. There's very many that do that. Breaking ball, bends in, called strike 3. Wes Walker can't believe it. Back-to-back punch-outs for Austin Jones, and there's 2 down here in the 7th.
Been really solid with those breaking balls. As Justin Santoyo steps in, he'll try to eliminate this streak.
Now, some jawing between third base coach Nick Patton and home plate umpire Augustus Griffin. John White will calm things down. Over there on third. First pitch to Justin Santoyo outside for ball number 1.
I don't quite know what that was about.
I don't know if Griffin had thought Patton was complaining about the strike zone or he was trying to bark instructions to Santoyo as a hitter. But he was well within his box over there standing on third. There's a fastball in there for a strike.
He's still pleading his case.
Yeah. I mentioned it before you got here. There have been several tense conversations between the umpires and coaches, but tips to the umpires, as I mentioned before, we get the 1-1, fouled away. Runs the count 1-2, but give credit to the umpires because they've let every coach voice their opinion, get their argument out, go back to the dugout, not really having to warn anybody, no quick hooks, no nothing like that. They let them get their piece out and let them kind of rant for a second and then go on to playing ball. The 1-2 misses outside, evens count 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Be deuces across the board. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs.
A pitch. Breaking ball in the dirt. 3-2.
Jones is looking to get that 3rd strikeout in a row. 1-2-3 clean sweep inning.
The 3-2 gets past the catcher Denton, and that's ball 4. 2-out walk to Justin Santoyo. Make that his 2nd walk of the afternoon, and in steps Bryant Loving. He is 3 for 3 today with 5 RBIs.
What a day.
What a day for B-Love. Tack that on to really his first hits of the weekend so far.
Big thank you to Chase Glover for getting those statistics for the weekend.
Absolutely.
Working hard over there just to our right. You maybe can see him in the booth cam a little bit.
They got him a shout out earlier. I believe it was the 3rd or 4th inning. Shout out everybody. Shout out our friend Steve from Central Arkansas next door. B-Love swings and misses. Evens count 1 ball, 1 strike. One. Fastball at the knees in there for strike 2. Bryant Loving will have to battle here, down 1-2 in the count. The 1-2 downstairs, evens count 2 balls and 2 strikes. Do the 2-2 once more. Interesting to see here, Braden. Do we see Santoyo go in motion, create a little chaos on the base pass real quick, or do we get to that 3-2 mark where he will take off?
Sure, why not?
2-2, runner doesn't go. B-Love launches. Way foul. That's a car
for sure.
Somebody over there. Can't tell which one that is. I believe I'm 2 rows beyond that. Beyond that first row over there. I think I'm like the 3rd row from the baseball field.
I'm like
But I'm facing
rows.
the other ways.
Yeah.
I'm facing the other way, so I've got a little bit of better. The payoff, Bryant pops this one over our heads. We'll do it again. So it might be in good standing. Now that one, to those of everybody that is parked facing this direction, God bless you, because you might be in trouble on that off that foul ball at least.
We'll still stay deuces out.
Pickoff attempt. And Santoyo's in with the slide. Two. Breaking ball inside. That's ball 3. Now we'll go 3-2.
Looking to avoid the back-to-back walks after starting off with 2 strikeouts.
Leighton Jenkins waits on deck. Bryant Loving trying to reach for the 4th time today. Runner goes, payoff. Breaking ball, froze him on the inside corner for strike three. 3 punch-outs in the inning for Austin Jones. We go to the 8th. North Alabama on top, 13-9. This is UNA Baseball from Roar Lions Productions.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
It's Bo time. Fumbling the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
Welcome you back. We're bringing it back here in Florence. 8th inning coming up. Can't wait for Braden Rogers here with you. North Alabama struck for 2 in the first, 2 in the second, 2 in the third, 3 in the fourth, 4 in the fifth, and have been held off the scoreboard in the 6th and the 7th. But so has Central Arkansas. So the scores stay where it's at. The Lions are up 4. Gavin Oswald back out for another inning of work. Coming out to close this one.
We're not the only fun booth around the Shoals.
Not at all.
Talking about Benjamin Ray, Mike Ezekiel, over at the Hilda B. Anderson Softball Stadium earlier today. Had some special guests. Had Rob Roush and then Andy Jones, the Hall of Famer, with some crappie that they ate in
lunchtime. The booth. I'm all for some crappie. First pitch from Oswald, outside ball 1. Be a good fish fry. I don't know about you, Braden, but summertime fish fry, you go catch them off the Tennessee River, Wilson, Pickwick, whatever side of the dam you fish on. There's a fastball in there for strike 1.
Nothing like it, man. Right here in the Shoals. Perfect place to do it. Go to my father-in-law's.
There you go. There you go. We got the 1-1 from Oswald. And really, we need to start bringing that back up here. Last year when we were over here, Ben would always bring the watermelon.
Yeah.
Bring the watermelon, some different snacks. We got a bunch of snacks over here in the room, 2 rooms to our left over there. You see me with the Rally Oreos, some ball games. They're out of those. We might be in trouble. Oh, buzzes the tower. 2-1 misses inside, makes it 3-1.
That buzzed the other side of the tower.
But I have to get some sort of food up here.
Big thank you to Miss Debbie, Ryan Adams.
Absolutely.
And, hey, Ben brought some treats a couple weeks ago.
He did.
Some leftover treats
He
from
did.
Ivy's birthday.
3-1. It is swung on, hit out to left center. This one is slicing away from Bryant Loving. That one will fall in the gap, bounce over the wall into the bullpen. A leadoff ground rule double for Zeb Allen, his 3rd hit of the afternoon. He's 3 for 3. And the Bears are in business here in the 8th.
Seems that Will Millard's asking for a conversation, but not being granted it.
Know how many
Yes.
Mal visits. Now the conversation will happen. It's like Tyler Rice is up and throwing in the UNA pen. He was up moving around yesterday.
Got double barrel action out there, I think.
One is slowly throwing. Tyler Rice is full warm-up tosses. Over in Central Arkansas, double barrel as well. When you think go-to ballpark food, Braden, what comes to mind?
I'm not a pizza guy at the ballpark.
Okay.
I'm not really a big fan of hot dogs either. I like nachos.
Okay. I can get behind that.
I will say, but I'm a big fan of specialty dogs. Like favorite.
That's fair. Yeah.
Like a peanut butter and jelly with Fruity Pebbles would go nuts.
On a hot dog?
On a hot dog.
Oh my goodness. I learned something today about you, Braden Rogers. There's a first pitch strike to Nathan Negree. But, golly, peanut butter already, and then you throw Fruity Pebbles on top of it? Man, that's a combination.
With the strawberry jelly, of course.
Okay. The 0-1's fouled away. Make it 0-2. But I think I'm kind of opposite of you. I'm a very big pizza guy at a ballpark. Shout out Truist Park. Great pizza over at Truist Park, home of the Braves. We'll get that. I'm not a big hot dogs have to be grilled for me. That has to be the only stipulation with that. The 0-2 is skied into center. Bryant Loving back there. Oh, I think he's got it. He does. He catches it, makes the grab for out number 1. Throw over to third, not in time. Zeb Allen advances. Only reason of hesitation right there, Braden, I think he kind of was trying to deke Zeb Allen on second that he had lost it. But he definitely fooled me as well. He threw his hands up like he didn't see it at all. That kind of worried me because it may blend in with this gray sky, depending on how high up you hit it.
But other than that kind of fake out, he didn't really have to move.
No, he didn't. It really just stayed right underneath it. Get behind a good burger at a ballpark, too. I think offensive timeout coming for Central Arkansas. Of course, you got to have, in the last 2 Braves games it's actually been very cool. So I haven't really had to get this, but I'm a fan of the ice cream in a helmet, you know?
Mm-hmm.
There you got one right there from the Phillies. I see it on your computer over there.
Yeah, I was pulling up some of my favorite team's food. It's ice cream and a donut with jelly and Fruity Pebbles. So yeah, that would hit my right up my alley. I think that's called the Schwarbaum.
That's clever.
Yeah,
Schwarbaum, play on Kyle Schwarber. But that does look incredible. I'm a very basic when it comes to ice cream too, but you give me one just in a helmet and my day is made at a ballpark. But like I mentioned, the last 2 I've been to have been relatively cool games, so I don't have to have ice cream to cool myself off, you know. You got to go, I believe it was 2 years ago when UA football went over to West Georgia to play. Got to play go to the Braves game on a Friday night. Travel crew for UNA football. Lions picked up the win that Saturday over in Carrollton.
I heard there were some legendary stories come out of that trip.
Lots of stories from that trip. We might get into those later on. The 0-1.
Thought that was a flinch, but that was just a sneeze coming out. So, bless you, Grant.
Thank you, Braden.
But my favorite probably ballpark item is something that's just native to what's the Orioles park?
Camden.
Camden,
yeah.
I got a crab cake pretzel.
Really?
It was insane.
Really? I never had crab cake, so I can't relate, but the 0-2 misses outside to Jagger Shaddle.
Some Maryland blue crab cheese all over a soft pretzel. It is fantastic. You can even get crab cake sandwiches, whatever you want there. It's crazy.
That surprises me. Actually, it doesn't up in Baltimore, but crab at a baseball game is actually impressive. There's a swing and a miss from Jagger Shaddle. Make that strikeout number 4 from Gavin Oswald today. There's 2 down here in the 8th. Also, I'm a big pretzel guy. I can get behind a pretzel. I used to, when I go to different college basketball games as a kid, I'd always, should have known at this point, this would be me wanting to get into broadcasting or whatever, is I would know exactly when the under 4 timeout was coming, and I'd always go get a pretzel and a Coke as like my halftime snack. But I knew smart enough to know to go to get it in the under 4 timeout and not wait till halftime when everybody went at the concession stand.
Smart. Veteran move.
I learned very quickly. We should have known. That was, good grief, 10, 12 years ago that was happening. Should have known then I was going to get into broadcasting, get into TV production. Gavin Oswald's behind Jack Runsick, 2 balls and no strikes. He's reached on a fielder's choice in the first. There's a breaking ball in there for a strike 1. Singled in the second, flew out in the fourth, and singled in the the sixth, but he was picked off. A great move from Gavin Oswald. Oswald out there working now, he's going on 4 in the third inning, so he can get one out here. The 2-1 is roped into shallow right field. Going to be a tough play. Westmoreland dives, and he makes the catch. Unbelievable play from Jackson Westmoreland. He was shaded all the way to second base, laid out and dove full extension for out number 3.
And some standing ovations from the crowd as he left his feet, stretched all the way out, and just barely snagged it. And afterwards, he was celebrating. He was beating the ground. And that's how the Lions will go in to the bottom of the 8th. We'll be right back here on Roar Lions Productions.
Since 1906, we've been serving families and communities with stability you can count on. And today, that legacy of service continues. Recognized by American Banker as the 16th best performing bank nationally and number 1 in Alabama in their asset category. Being a team member is who we are, which is why we're proud to support University of North Alabama Athletics. So, bank with the best. Visit cbsbank.com to learn more. CB&S Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hi, this is Ike Fowler with Alabama Health Guidance. At AHG, we specialize in Medicare education and Medicare health plans. Just like the UNA Lions, we understand the importance of teamwork. So if you're nearing retirement, going on Medicare for the first time, or just want to review your current Medicare plan, give us a call at 256-648-5710 or stop by our office at 885 Florence Boulevard. That's 256-648-5710. Roar Lions.
Welcome back into the broadcast booth. I just want to give a special shout out to Will Corey, who just outed me in the entire For You broadcast Discord, saying, "Oh, I didn't know you liked Fruity Pebbles on your hot dog," airing it out for everybody else to see. But thanks for watching, Will. Hope you're enjoying the booth cam activities as the day is done for Austin Jones. He'll pitch 2 complete innings with 4 strikeouts, and honestly was a breath of fresh air for the Bears as when he came in, that's when the Lions' offensive productivity came to a standstill. As now Nicholas French enters for the Bears. So there's a conversation going on between everybody out there.
The trainer came out actually with Central Arkansas, and French will take a long, long walk.
I think he might have done something on a landing from a warm-up pitch.
Yeah, he's in some pain right now. As Cody Davenport, pitching coach, will sprint out to the bullpen. Head coach Nick Harlan on the mound.
I think we might have a pitching change here.
He might be going to get, a new arm. French may not be able to go. And if that's the case, he would get the full 2-minute allotted warm-up. Or actually, no.
He gets as long as he wants.
Long as he needs. Yeah, I was going to say he will get as long as he needs. Because it will be an injury, but French is going to try. And fire away. That's a great fastball right there. No pain from him, it looks like.
I think he's determined more than the pitching staff to be out there. But everybody's just making sure. Not going to increase injury or get an injury.
Yep.
Being out there.
One would presume also he would get as long as he would want to also to warm up to make sure he is okay. And we do appreciate everybody watching out there. Wherever you're watching or listening to this broadcast.
You got the Varsity Network app. You've got roarlions.com/watch. And you've got our social medias of X, formerly known as Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. So we thank you for wherever you're watching.
And I'll get counted as a mound visit for Central Arkansas, obviously. Home plate umpire Augustus Griffin telling us that.
And he'll stay.
He will stay in. Now, I don't know if it's just time for some people to go, but I have to look to some. The sheer amount of people that walk to our left over to the party deck, either out of it, kind of worried me for a minute. I didn't know if some showers might be approaching and they were heading for the exits, but they all seem to just camp out on the party deck, and there certainly is rain approaching. There's a first pitch strike from French.
I was going to say, I'm leaning out, and I see some dark clouds coming our way with some pace.
We are in the bottom half of the eighth, so technically just 6 outs away from the ball game being over. We can get those before the rain comes. We shall see. Certainly gotten darker outside, I can tell you that. First pitch swinging late, and Jenkins through the right side beats the shift. And a leadoff base runner for North Alabama.
See, I don't know if I'm a huge fan of the shifts because of that reason. Because players are getting so good nowadays at beating that shift. Oh, I hit to the left side of the infield so much. Watch this. I'll place it right where you're not. And yet again, the shift gets beaten, and Jackson Westmoreland walks up to the plate with a runner on.
Of course, the shift banned in Major League Baseball, and you would think at some point in time that would trickle down to the college level, but it hasn't yet. Jackson Westmoreland, the hitter, he is 1 for 3 today. Not get hit by pitch and a walk to his line as well. Squares around, a bunt, pulls back. That's strike one.
Grant, the lights have come on in the stadium, and I might be turning on our lights here in the booth here in a second.
I think they've been on for the majority of the day. Oh, pickoff attempt. They've got Jenkins back in safely. But they've been on for the majority of the day, but this is the first time you actually kind of see them be like, that's what I'm looking for here. There's some lights. We're ready to go. Become a factor. There we go. That's the phrase I was looking for. Ball gets away from the catcher, Denton. Jenkins couldn't find it. He doesn't advance, but it's a 2-1 count to Jackson Westmoreland.
That ball just rolling around on the North Alabama logo right behind home plate. And I think we are seeing a little bit of movement towards those exits. Seeing some cars leaving the parking lot up top.
2-1. Westmoreland squares, pulls back. It's ball 3. It's 3-1 now. Yeah. Looking at the radar, it is certainly close. There is rain as close as Waterloo out there. There's a 3-1 walk to Jackson Westmoreland. 2 runners have reached for North Alabama here in the 8th, and could this be the end of the line for French? Coach Harlan out of the dugout.
Just seeing the club tails cart leaving the party deck. Big thank you to everybody over at Club Tails.
Yep, happy hour officially over today. That ends the start of the 8th inning. They will make the call to the bullpen. French is out. We'll tell you about the new arm when we come back to Florence. This is UNA Baseball from Roar Lions Productions.
At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
It's Bo time. Fumbling the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy, scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
Welcome back into the broadcast. Braden Rogers, Grant Wakefield coming right into the booth. And the day will be done for Nicholas French. There's only 2 batters faced. Both of them walks. And now for the Bears, Samuel Curtis, number 13. On the season, he's had 4 innings pitched, 8 hits, 7 runs, 6 of those earned, 4 walks, and 4 strikeouts.
Oh, no, Braden.
What have you done?
I've got tangled. Got out of here. I had to go pick up our crowd mic with the rain that looks like it's coming to make sure it didn't get absolutely drenched out there. The Petey Kraska bats, sky-high pop. I have no clue. There it is. It's on the infield. They'll call infield fly rule. Catch is made by first baseman Shadow for out number 1.
Now, funny story. We both left the booth during that pitching change. I went to go grab some snacks and a soda. And I said, so far, and everybody went, shut up, shut up, shut up. And I said, okay, I'll walk back in here.
That's what you got to do. Don't say anything to break up the mojo, Braden Rogers. Dylan Coleman, the batter. Smoked a homer back in the 5th. First pitch to him inside for ball 1.
I can't help it. If you're calling me a curse, I can't help it. I got to fight. I got to defend myself.
Oh, there's the wind picking up. And the reaction coming from the fans down in the stands. The wind has shifted now. It was blowing out to the left. It has now shifted to dead center. See that storm coming? That one's roped down the line, but foul off of Coleman's bat.
That party deck quickly becoming empty. As people are gathering their things.
And continuing to pick up the 1-1 to Coleman. Upstairs, ball 2. Did you happen to get Coleman's home run ball while you were up there?
I did not. I could not find it from the brief amount of time I was in Leo's Landing, as I like to call it up there. But I did tell you about the conversation I had.
You did. 2-1 way upstairs. It's ball 3.
With Paul Prakniak, who was a pleasure to see out at the ballpark.
Down for Easter weekend. Dad of Coach Jad Prakniak. French just throwing 8 pitches. In that top part.
Oh!
That one is long gone. Oh, my goodness.
I think it hit Pine. I think that ball went all the way to Pine Street.
My goodness, Dylan Coleman. 2 homers in one day. The Lions have broken open here in the 8th. My goodness.
That ball was destroyed. Those cars better watch out the next time Dylan Coleman steps up. Whoa.
Launched.
That might be the furthest I've ever seen here.
This park, yes, absolutely. First pitch to Nash, dripping upstairs is ball 1. To have the track man on that, I would love to see those numbers. My goodness. That one, I mentioned on his first homer for Dylan Coleman's first homer. Rippon swings and misses for strike 1, evens it up 1 ball, 1 strike. For Coleman's first homer, the left fielder Allen gave it a courtesy jog. He didn't give it a courtesy jog on that one. That was long gone before anybody could make a move on it in the outfield. The 1-0 to Rippens upstairs for ball 2. Takes it to 2-1.
Thought it was crazy.
That's insane. We have seen, it buzzes the tower. It's 3-1 now. We have seen some monster home runs this year. That's tops all of them.
Due to inclement weather, the Easter egg hunt will begin momentarily in the grassy area adjacent to the parking lot.
Oh, so that's why we're seeing a mass exodus of fans.
The 3-1 to Ripon is moved over to outside for ball number 4, rather. Second walk of the inning. Nash Rippon's aboard. Still with 1 out here in the inning. And another move to the bullpen for Central Arkansas. See who answers the call this time.
But in case you are listening and you are in the ballpark, the Easter egg hunt is being moved to the grassy area just to our left past the berm.
So kids will be hunting Easter eggs. We have a new pitcher. We'll tell you more about him when we come back. North Alabama's up 7, 16-9. This is UNA Baseball from Roar Lions Productions.
At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
It's Bo time. Fumbling the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
Welcome back in to the booth here at Micah D. Lane Field at Bank Independent Stadium. 16-9 is your score. We're still in the bottom of the 8th. New pitcher coming in for the Central Arkansas Bears, Luke Lawrence, sophomore from Little Rock. As Will Millard steps in. This will be his 4th game in an appearance. He'll have 3 innings pitched, 9 hits, 6 runs, 5 of those being earned, 2 walks, and 2 strikeouts.
First pitch he throws to Will Millard outside for ball 1. That homer from Dylan Coleman, 438 feet. Absolutely insane.
Madness.
Destroyed that baseball to Dylan Coleman. Will Millard, a heavy hack. That caught Zane Denton behind the plate. Make sure he's okay. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Kids are enjoying that Easter egg hunt over there out by the parking lot, trying to expedite that ahead of the impending weather.
Little note about that. I saw DJ Prance, the intern for the Peak Folks, putting those together. I decided to help him out a little bit a couple days ago.
There you go. Check swing. Millard goes around.
But I helped fill those Easter eggs. So
there you go. There have been some golden eggs today as well that I think a few kids and some fans have discovered over the course of the day. I don't know what's in the golden eggs, though. Should have found that out. Will Millard drives this one out to center. Sloan is back behind the Lionhead logo, makes a grab for out number 2.
I mean, at this point, I think everybody was expecting another bomb.
Yeah. You never know how the wind is swirling at this point in time. With a ball that comes off the bat, you have no clue where it's going. And Millard didn't really get solid contact on it, but he still hit it halfway out to the fence out there in center field.
And just an update on the weather. My phone says it's currently raining, so any minute.
Yeah, I'll look off to. So this really challenges the old park used to sit. I guess what would have been southwest to northeast. Now I have to get my bearings straight of how we're sitting in this park. So the storm actively coming from our behind, which would be from the northwest. I guess moving southeast. There we go. Now I'll get the directions right. There's the rain. I start to hear it.
Umbrellas and hoods are out, and these seats have emptied. And as the rain starts to fall, the rest of the seats, I think, will continue. Hey, besides, J-Pat.
He's here, Jalen Patton, Director of Basketball Operations for the UNA men. Enjoying a ball game. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs to Wes Walker. Lions are up 7. They've struck for 3 already in the inning, thanks to the homer from Dylan Coleman. 2-2. Upstairs for ball 3. It's 3-2 now.
And now the Easter egg hunt is quickly dispersing out there, too.
Expedited Easter egg hunt. The payoff, ball 4, Wes Walker draws a walk. He's aboard his second walk of the afternoon. There's 2 runners on with 2 outs here in the 8th. Justin Santoyo will be the batter.
Mr. Green Glove, third baseman.
And a couple of wet gems in last night's ball game.
Been solid all weekend.
Absolutely. Pinch runner rather, coming in for North Alabama. Alex Wade will be the pinch hitter. The runner,
So I would assume take Wes Walker's spot.
Out and right, correct, for the top half of the 9th.
That's been a common move from Coach Prack.
First pitch swinging, Santoyo. Oh, a dive. My goodness. What a snag by Jagger Shaddle over on first. Full extension laid out, made the grab. But North Alabama strikes for 3. 3 outs away from a series win. We're back after this. This is UNA Baseball from Roar Lions Productions.
Since 1906, we've been serving families and communities with stability you can count on. And today, that legacy of service continues. Recognized by American Banker as the 16th best performing bank nationally and #1 in Alabama in their asset category. Being a team member is who we are, which is why we're proud to support University of North Alabama Athletics. So, bank with the best. Visit cbsbank.com to learn more. CB&S Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hi, this is Ike Fowler with Alabama Health Guidance. At AHG, we specialize in Medicare education and Medicare health plans. Just like the UNA Lions, we understand the importance of teamwork. So if you're nearing retirement, going on Medicare for the first time, or just want to review your current Medicare plan, give us a call at 256-648-5710 or stop by our office at 885 Florence Boulevard. That's 256-648-5710. Roar Lions.
We're back in the 9th inning. North Alabama 3 outs away from securing a series victory, trying to get their second series win here at home in ASUN play. What would be series win number 4 for the Lions so far this season, all 4 of which have been here at home. And it will be Parker Gwynn leading things off. He watches a first pitch strike in there for strike 1.
Gavin looking to close the door on this nice, quickly turning rainy Saturday afternoon.
First pitcher swinging is Gwen. Drives it into center. Loving is there, just on the line head logo for out number 1. One down here in the 9th, Landon Carter, the batter.
Now back for the Bears to designated hitter number 43, Landon Carter.
Carter is 1 for 3 today. 2 punch-outs, but he did homer back in the 4th inning. First pitch to him outside for ball 1. Fastball on the inside corner for strike 1.
Temperature has surely dropped.
Absolutely. It has gotten, we were at 83 before. It still says 81, but I think we're cooler than that. But factor in the wind a little bit. The 1-1's upstairs, make it 2-1.
I think the plan is post-game to have interview with Coach Prack right here on Roar Lions Productions.
Talk to him post-game. 2-1's fouled into the netting. Get his thoughts after what in 2 outs will be a series win for North Alabama.
Maybe get a couple questions to our player of the game. I would say Bryant Loving.
We'll see. Bryant Loving or Dylan Coleman could go either way with one of those. We'll figure that one out down the stretch. There's the rain again. Really blowing hard. That one's fouled into the netting. We'll do the 2-2 again.
As I think this one's not going to go away.
I'm with you on that one.
As umbrellas out. Party deck clear. Or clearing. There's still some
few
faithful
fans up there, yeah. 2-2. Swung on a miss for strike 3. 5th punch out for Gavin Oswald, and the Lions are 1 out away from a Saturday series win.
Now batting for the Bears, the center fielder number 31, Jaden Sloan.
Barring an absolute miracle from the Central Arkansas Bears, Lions look to come out of this with a series win. Really big for the A-Sun standings.
Jaden Sloan, the batter. It is starting to pour now.
Now that party deck will be shifting over to the awning.
Yep, everybody underneath the awning. Umbrella's out. The 0-1 is down and away. Somebody needs to get our buddy J-Pat an umbrella. Or a jacket or something.
I mean, he has a hood. He has a hood.
He
He's
does have
not,
a hood.
Not putting it on.
Toughing it out.
That baseball's got to be getting a little slicker right here as the precipitation falling.
Really big rainstorm upcoming. The 1-1 upstairs make it 2-1.
The Easter Bunny getting soaked.
Trying to get the Easter Bunny in the dry. 2-1 swung on and missed, and it's a 2-2 count. Central Arcs down to their final strike.
Deuces have run wild.
So we get a little pine tar on the bat. Make sure we can hold on to it. It is getting slick out there. Lions 1 pitch away from getting out of here with a Saturday win.
You've got to make your move quick down to that dugout. Oh, there's a couple fans getting the claps going right underneath us.
The 2-2 hit on the ground to third. Santoyo on a hop. Throws over and out of the glove of P.D. Kraska.
Oh, looks like an injury.
And Sloan is down hard. He hit the base, and he is in some pain.
Oh, no.
We hope he is okay. As Sloan went over to field that one.
Oh, grabbing his upper thigh on the backside of his leg can only mean trouble.
But make sure he is okay. The rain continuing to come down.
I did not realize we have a row of fans
We
right
do.
underneath us.
Right underneath us.
I said, man, those claps are getting loud. Yeah.
We both kind of looked around like, who snuck in? But Sloan is up. He will be carried off. We all hope all is okay with the true freshman. He's been great this weekend for Central Arkansas. He has been playing extremely, extremely well through the rain.
Keaton Laidley coming in to pinch run for Sloan.
As they'll bring a towel out to Oswald. We'll see about the postgame. We may have to do an abbreviated postgame up here due to the rain because it is coming down even harder now.
With it just being a sprinkle, we could run down.
We could run down. Right now, it seems to be a heavy rainstorm.
Because I believe none of us have brought rain protected
I
gear.
did not. First pitch strike out there to Mark Ross, the right fielder for Central Arkansas. It was an error charge to Justin Santoyo. Pitch swinging Oswald. Fields on a hop. He'll go the short way to first in time for out number 3. And North Alabama on a now rainy Saturday afternoon will take the series over Central Arkansas. Their second A-Sun Series win, and Braden Rogers stand in first place of the A-Sun Gold Division.
And officially, not a curse from me.
Braden cuts out the mojo. Post game in a moment. North Alabama a winner, 16-9 your final score. This is UNA Baseball from Roar Lions Productions.
At home, real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
Searching for a way to add more space to your life? Midgard Self-Storage has the storage solution you're looking for. Our Florence, Alabama self-storage facilities offer a wide selection of unit sizes designed to meet your unique needs. Whether you're clearing space in your garage, adding a nursery, or expanding your business, you'll find the ideal features to simplify your experience with a storage unit at Midgard Self-Storage. Explore our unit sizes and prices to learn more about the Florence storage options at midgardselfstorage.com.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp. Refreshing. And ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Go Fight UNA, strike up the fight song, strike up the band. North Alabama is a Saturday winner here on Easter weekend, 16-9 to take the series over the Central Arkansas Bears. Lions improved to 14-17 on the year, 7-5 in A-Sun play, which sets them at a two-way tie, at least for the moment, with Lipscomb at the top of the Gold Division, depending on the final result of the Austin Peay series with Eastern Kentucky later tonight. That could be a three-way tie if Austin Peay were to take a game up in Richmond to improve to 7-5 in ASUN play. But nonetheless, North Alabama will go to Clarksville next weekend in first place in the ASUN. Of course, the midweek coming up with UT Martin. We'll tell you more about that in a minute. But Braden Rogers, offense, the story of the game today.
Dylan Coleman and Justin Santoyo driving in 11 of the 16 runs.
Bryant Loving.
Sorry, not Justin Santoyo. Bryant Loving. Reading the wrong name. 11 of the 16 runs, having an outstanding offense today. And before we get into it, I don't want to discredit the Bears. They had quite an offensive day. They started off first inning going up 3-0, and then going into the second inning, they went up 6-2. So if you're just tuning in, you think Central Arkansas has us in the bag, but UNA kept chipping away, kept responding, and I think the gift on today was that Dylan Coleman nuke out there.
Absolutely.
To left center. I think it hit Pine Street, but who knows?
438 feet officially is how far that one went. Lions, let's walk through the line score, Braden. 3 runs for Central Arkansas in the first. North Alabama answered with 2. Central Arkansas scored 3 more in the top of the second. North Alabama answered with 2 more. Bears held off the board in the top of the third. Lions scoring 2 to tie the ball game at 6 in the third. Briefly, though, when Central Arkansas took the lead, thanks to a 2-run shot or 2 back-to-back solo homers in the fourth to go up 8-6, North Alabama took the lead 9-8 in the bottom of the fourth. Rallied back, tied it again at 9-9 before North Alabama exploded for 4 in the fifth off of one of those Dylan Coleman homers. No runs in the sixth or the seventh. Lions add on 3 more in the eighth, part of that Dylan Coleman homer in the eighth as well. And that's how the scoring went. And let's meet our Bojangles Famous Chicken and Biscuits as Bowtown players of the game. We'll give co-players of the game, Braden Rogers, Dylan Coleman, and Bryant Loving.
Dylan Coleman finishing his day, going 4 for 5, scoring 4 runs himself, driving in 6 RBIs, 2 home runs, and 4. Bryant Loving, he'll be going 3 for 4, scoring 2 runs himself with 5 RBIs, with a home run, a walk, and overall, if you're Jad Prakniak, you've got to be happy with that offensive production, especially after yesterday's kind of on the lower end. But I want to give a big shout out to Gavin Oswald coming in the fourth and really shutting down the Bears, pitching 5 1/3 innings, only allowing 5 hits, only allowing 1 run that would be earned, but getting 5 Ks.
Yeah, so like you mentioned, kind of different from the pitcher's duels we have seen from both Thursday night and Friday night here at the mic, and then the offensive onslaught today. That was big. Final line score for Central Arkansas, 9 runs on 15 hits. There was an error. They left 8 runners on base. 16 runs for North Alabama, 15 hits, 2 errors, and they left 12 runners on base. Gavin Oswald will pick up the win. He moves to 3-1 on the year. J.B. Williams falls to 1-4 on the season. He takes the loss for Central Arkansas. And Braden, we're back here Tuesday at midweek. Another chance for North Alabama to get a win in the column. But you got to know after today, a series win, got to be feeling good going into next week.
Yeah, but I think that's the message going into the midweek. Hey, let's tune ourselves up. Let's celebrate the win for the next 24 hours. Let's get a little tune up in the midweek, and let's go up to Clarksville and get another series win.
Should be a fun one there. It was a fun one today. We appreciate all of you tuning in to this ball game wherever you watched it on Instagram, or not Instagram, sorry, we went on Instagram today. Twitter, Facebook, Twitch, YouTube, the Varsity Network, RoarLions.com/watch. However you've consumed this, we appreciate you doing so. The rain has slacked off just a bit. They'll let the kids run the bases here on this Saturday afternoon. A wet base pass out there here on Sunday. Final time of the ball game, 3 hours and 54 minutes. And today's attendance, 923. Great crowd on hand here inside of Mike D. Lane Field at Bank Independence Stadium. So that'll do it for us here from Florence. We will talk to you on ESPN Plus on Tuesday, and we'll let you know some of our weekend plans later on this week as well. So from a broadcast partner, Braden Rogers, everybody associated with the University of North Alabama, have a great Saturday. Have a happy Easter, everybody. And in the words of our buddy KJ Johnson, we'll see you in church on Sunday. Have a great day, everybody. God bless, and Roar Lions.
You've been listening. Baseball is brought to you in part by Bank Independent, Coca-Cola, Midgard Self-Storage, Bojangles, CBNS Bank, Alabama Health Guidance, Florence Utilities, Lawn Pride, North Alabama Online, Singing River Brewery, United Community Bank, Adams Beverages. This broadcast is owned and produced by the University of North Alabama and is intended for its live audience. Any rebroadcast without the express written consent of the University of North Alabama is strictly prohibited. Thanks for listening, and roar Lions!